Gold less than 3. Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Goldbound. Checking in Monday morning. How's everyone doing? We got ourselves over here a bit of a rainy, gloomy Monday. So we got the cozy hoodie on. Checking in for some gold farming and some raid clears today. Yup, we got the Goldie live. Let's go. Also, guys, in the starting soon screen, Jaeger with the 12 months on the tier 1 sub. Respect, brother. And Sirebell with the 115 stream streak, and Mick08 with the 110 stream streak. Guys are getting up there. Let's roll. Hello, hello. Greetings, travelers. Greetings, greetings. Enchant, yeah, that is Power Torrent. Actually, last raid clear, we got Power Torrent from Blackwing Descent as a drop. So we were able to transmog to them. I've been doing some stuff around the Goldie this past weekend. We've been doing some farms. This morning, though, I haven't done my skinning, so I might go boost my skinning. Well, we leveled up Call tier in skinning, but I want to boost my classic skinning up just so I can skin in the zone. So I think the best way to do that is just to go right to the south to wetlands and do a little bit of the whelp hyperspawn farm just to boost the skinning up real quick. Otherwise, it's a bit longer. Plus, then we'll have skinning for the raid clears, which is always good. What's the character page add-on? That is Narcissus. Spelt like this. Narcissus. I use it kind of for the starting screen, but I also use it to get screenshots. It's pretty good as far as like getting screenshots in game, because you can like put your character into any pose. I think it's usually used for transmog competitions and stuff. Like people take transmog with it, so yeah. Greetings, travelers. Greetings, greetings. 26 here again in the UK. That's warm, but that seems like it's cooled off a little bit, right? Because it was crazy. How much gold remains for the token? I haven't done a mailbox clear yet. We did spend a lot of time getting bags and exploring. So we do have some gold in the mailbox, but I have not looted it up. So that is TBD. I don't think we'll be spinning today, though. Yeah. Probably not today. Ideally, we'll see what happens with sales and stuff. Ideally, maybe like one more week. I think we have to get kind of lucky on drops. We'll see, though. I should probably switch my spec, actually. One sec. For the AoE spec sub. Yeah, the add-on's pretty good. I use it mostly for like screenshots and whatnot, but it also looks kind of cool for like the character page. Nice bags, yo. Thank you. We got some good bags. I also found out that I think the last time we did battered junk boxes, I don't think I had ATT. Because ATT is telling me that there's 4 blue drops in the boxes, one of which is Black Venom Blade. Same blade we got from Row of the Silent back in the day, which we sold for like 130k. And one of them is Silver Blade, which is like a $1.2 million blade. So, or gold blade. So I guess I might have to do some battered junk boxes this zone. We'll see. Yeah, definitely cooler than 40 degrees Celsius. That's crazy hot. We had some warm weather this weekend. Nothing that crazy. It was like, I think 29 here and just sunny. Yeah, you're live, but had to come say hi. Appreciate you popping in to say hi. Best of luck with your stream. That used to be the only way to get that and used to go for millions. It seems like a pretty cool weapon. I'll definitely give it a couple shots. I don't think we have anything like Vashir for... I'll put this up here just for the tracking the loot. I don't think there'll be anything like Vashir for like a super good hyper spawn, but I know how I'm gonna pickpocket. I have like a plan. I think we'll go over it more today probably if we get to it. I have a couple other farms I want to try first. But I think the ogres are probably the ones that I want to pickpocket in Arathi. Because we'll get the battered junk boxes, but we'll also get like the lucky charms, right? So that'll help a lot too. Yeah, right now we're just power leveling up classic skidding. I could level it up in the zone, but it would just take probably 2 to 3 times longer. So I think once we get to like 220, I'll probably head back over to Rafi. Who knows, maybe we'll get a whelpling. Apologies for the word salad Discord DM. I haven't checked my Discord DMs recently, so I'll no worries, I'll have a look later. But I don't think I've seen it yet. We had some Pathway, and I had some friends visiting this weekend, so we got out, did a bunch of hiking, stuff like that. So we were AFK for a good chunk of the weekend here. But some good hikes were down. Good hikes. Legs are definitely sore. I'm built for powerlifting, guys. I'm not built for long distance hikes. My body said, like, this morning, when I normally wake up, my body was like, nah, Matt, bro, you need another hour of sleep. The cardio's no joke. Are we affected by the wildfires at all? Not particularly. We have, like, moderate smoke. I've definitely had, in different places I've lived, like, the crazy smoke, like, out east is getting and stuff. But I'd say here, I don't know what the official, like, weather quality index is, but I would say it's, like, 3 or 4 out of 10 for, like, smoke. It's not great, by any means. But luckily, like, we have, like, some rainy days right now here. So locally, rain is good right now with like all the fires going around. So hopefully, in the general area, gets everything damp and then no issues with fires. But yeah, not great, not terrible. Yeah, it could be a lot worse. I have my my asthma medications on hand because the smoke is really it does affect my asthma quite a bit. So I've been having to hit those more than regular. But yeah. That's about the degree of it for me, thankfully. As long as you... I think we might be back. Hopefully the disconnect prevention just gave you like a weird screen there for a sec. I think we're back though. I lagged a bit in game. It was like a full-on internet DC. YouTube is back. Hopefully the disconnect prevented it like actually DCing. But yeah, I mean, what's the word for that? Murphy's Law. We talk about internet and all of a sudden our internet lags out. Crazy. Glad I wasn't on hardcore. Yeah, I mean, I didn't actually disconnect in game. I had like a lag spike in game, like 10 seconds. But yeah, I mean, there is internet here. Sometimes it likes to cut out, though. Okay, wait. The internet is really good here, guys, just in case the router's listening, like, oh my gosh. But no, now we have, ideally, the disconnect prevent, where, like, if we do pop out for a bit, it should hold the stream for, like, a minute, so I can reconnect. So hopefully it's less like of an invasive DC now. Whereas before that DC there would have like literally turned off stream. That's really not ideal. That was well timed, yeah. I think we'll go to about 220. I probably won't pop a Firewater while leveling. Because, like, as much as I do like to use the Firewaters, I like to save them for the gold farms. Where it will improve my profit a little bit. Like a little more efficiency for profit versus efficiency for leveling. This shouldn't take too long at all here. To get up to level, like 220 probably. And then it's back to Arathi, guys. I did do some farming this weekend, though. Kind of like last night when I got back in. So we'll see. Got some ideas. Murphy's Law, ever heard of Cole's Law? Shredded cabbage with mayonnaise. I've never heard that one before, but I like it. I like it. I respect it. Yeah, so we'll do skinning farms. So since we're doing raid clears today, it does not hurt to happen to have 300 skinning. We'll hit 300 in Arathi, but I'll get to 220 here. Because with 300 we can do... Blackwing Lair, right? Blackwing Lair for skinning, so... I think that'll be good. Otherwise, I mean, it's a pretty chill Monday over here. As chill as a raid clear Monday can be. We'll see what we get. I believe. Maybe the Night Slayer chest today. Stranger things have happened. I mean, we did get the Huntsman's chest in Arathi, so chests are dropping. I may have also got another chest on the weekend. That isn't mentioned. Maybe. Yeah, no, we just basically, like, it takes like 10 minutes here. Power levels it up. It's pretty much a free skinning level, yeah. I kind of like with the power torrent enchants. I do sometimes like having it on. It's a little more intense as far as the enchant goes, but I don't know. I think it does look cool. Changes the pace up a little bit, so I like it. Needs coffee. Dad jokes for days. I respect it. I like it. That's a good dad joke. I've never heard that dad joke before, so there you go. Usually I've heard them before, but that one was on point. Internet cut out whilst replying. Doesn't fill with confidence. Yeah. Yeah. There is internet rural, but sometimes it can be rough. I also disconnected at that exact point in time, so it probably wasn't you. It was probably my internet. But now I have, yeah, like disconnect prevention, so if I do DC, it should hold the stream for like a minute. Knock on wood. We've had some really crazy storms lately, like thunderstorms and windstorms. So I wouldn't at all be surprised if we have some outages in the next couple of days, because lines have been knocked over. So there might be some outages because they have to like basically turn off our internet while they put the line back up. But that's just how it goes. Do we get fiber? Yeah, the high speed, the speed of the internet isn't the issue here. I think we get like a gigabyte up and down. The issue is the reliability of the connection. Like, just because we're so like rural like this, right? When windstorms happen, the line goes down. It's not like the massive infrastructure that they have elsewhere. But yeah, we got good speeds. It's just not. It's just sometimes it'll just like not always be super good connection, which isn't a problem unless you're streaming or playing hardcore. That could be a bit of a problem too. So glad all the lines are underground. Yeah, I think in town most of like the lines are underground, but the lines that go out are the power lines. And so when the internet service provider loses power, we lose internet. Sometimes the power goes out because the lines get blown over, and then they send someone out to fix it. That can happen. Knock on wood, we've gotten really lucky playing hardcore without having a power outage, but yeah, they can happen. Is this the chosen farm for the morning? New zone must be lacking. I'm just doing it to power level the skinning, so we'll be back in the new zone. Otherwise, like, leveling it up would take a bit longer. We're almost done here, though. Then we'll be back. But yeah, I know a lot of people around here also use Starlink. I probably wouldn't use it to stream, though. Like, it'd be a good backup. But that one fluctuates quite a bit as well. I think it's gotten better. But there's definitely a difference for internet connection between streaming and just, like, general use. Because before I streamed, there was no issues with the internet. Like, you can stream, you can download, like, stream like videos and like Netflix. Even for WoW. Oh, what the heck? One sec. Wait a sec. We just got a blue drop, guys. Iron Patch Blade. Alright. Average sale price is like 1k, but historical prices are like 20, 40, 60k. I mean, hey. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh. We'll take that off for now. Good thing it's not a hardcore. I think the servers are going to be down for like a bit longer tomorrow. Like, what were they saying? Maintenance. Yeah, so retail will be down for 7, 8, 9, 10, like 4 hours. And I think Classic is supposed to be down tomorrow for like almost 6 hours. So I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. Like, both retail and Classic servers look to be having like scheduled maintenance. So yeah. I don't know what the plan is there. Because normally when retail's down, we play Classic. And when Classic's down, we play retail. RuneScape? I don't know. It might be an editing day. We'll see. I do enjoy some RuneScape. I'm not like currently playing. So I would have to like have something to do. Is it time to start the EU journey? I don't know. I don't know. It honestly wouldn't be a bad time to just get ahead on editing for Goldbound if it's down. We'll see. Because, like, yeah, I think what I'll probably end up doing is if Classic is down until, like, 4 p.m., that's, like, when I stream. So it might just have to be, like, an editing day, and then once the retail servers are up, retail again. Like some Goldie, but we'll see. I'll play it by ear. Sometimes they say it's going to be down forever and it's not down for that long. Sometimes they say it won't be down for long and it's down forever, so yeah. A mass group OSRS boss. I do like RuneScape, but I like having... I don't ever really play RuneScape in isolation, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really ever hop on RuneScape for one day. When I'm in a RuneScape phase, I'll play it. But I haven't really played since like the double down in RuneScape. We'll see. Best thing to do on a patch and maintenance day is to play Adventure Quest. Man, I haven't played AQ in forever. Okay. I'm just gonna start running around and skinning and see what happens out here. Let's get some of my add-ons going, though. Worth the gold tracker and farming bar. Yeah, that's true. We could go like completely out of left field. I don't like horror games. I don't like horror movies. I don't like horror games. I can't. I just can't. I'm not a fan of horror movies or horror games. Too scary. It's just too scary. But yeah, we'll see. We could come at a left field with a different type of game. Good morning, Timmy Tech. Greetings, traveler. You reckon you'll boot up your retro console for a while? That would be cool. Maybe I should play some ATV Off from Fury. ATV Off from Fury. We'll get this off here, get this off here. I think it's mostly going to be like heavy and thick, but we'll see what level band we're in here. Yeah, heavy leather. Which is good. That means there's heavy hide as well out on the tables. And medium. Okay, medium isn't bad. It's not amazing though. Yeah, I haven't played Minecraft for a long time. I used to be really into Minecraft. Especially during COVID. We had like a really big kind of like server. Like 10 or 15 of like my friends from my hometown. We all kind of like got back and were playing it. But I haven't really played since then. It's a lot of fun though. I do enjoy Minecraft. But I really like the community server base of it. But the thing is, I know myself. Games like Minecraft, RuneScape, it could become a problem if I have one day where I play it because I remember how much fun it is, and then I want to play it more and more. So it's a slippery slope with these games. I wonder. I probably won't get the herbs today. I'm gonna pretty much run aimlessly around, like killing and skinning the beast as I go. And if I happen to come across a little hyperspawn farm, I can do it. The problem is, as far as I know, pretty much the whole zone here in Arathi, for most of these, like, for like the raptors and stuff, they all pretty much spawn across the whole zone. So unless there's like a small area, like maybe out to the east, with a unique beast, I don't think there'll be a hyperspawn angle. We shall see, though. Alright. I want to make sure I have all the different types of leather that I'm getting, and then I'm going to sell off the ones in my inventory so I know what exactly we're getting here. Yeah, Jackbox is always fun, too. Good evening, travelers. How's the farming going? So far, so good. We got skinning leveled up now, so we can actually skin with classic skins in the new zone. I had already, like on Friday, we were testing the BFA version with the Warfront. And so we were skinning there with BFA skins, which turns out to be pretty bad. Not exactly like the best. So I'm happy to be here getting our regular skins again. It looks like it's literally just heavy and medium. But maybe more biased towards medium. Let's see. Yeah. I think the percentage chance of medium is a little bit higher. But I'm going to get these listed so I know exactly how much I have going in to the farm to get some numbers. Have I come up with a PvP build yet? Not yet, no. I do like popping in every now and then, so it would be nice to get one, but it's, compared to some of the farms right now, the Arathi Basin without the gold angle, will be a little bit lower prio. I am trying to make a bit more gold than we made last week. We made some gold last week though. And I've actually sold some transmog like on the backlog alt, which is it's been doing better. I've been a bit more aggressive on the listings and stuff, so hopefully we have a good chunk there, but I do want to make a bit more gold to really move the needle. As you can see, we haven't done a mailbox clear since we've been a Rothy. So it's only raw gold in our bank, or in our bags right now. So it's, it looks artificially low. But I haven't cleared the mailbox on the alts. It's all still sitting there. Oh man, I don't like how Farming Bar shows the stuff that's in the bank. That is a little bit unideal. Okay. So now we just start. Because anything in the bags now will be trade goods, so we can add it all up. Same with vendor trash. Where's Chug? I don't know. He popped in last week for a bit. But he's AWOL this week. Speaking of which, we got Boo here. Actually, I should put the Boo cam on. Boo did show up the stream this morning, guys. Matter of fact, he was here this morning as we were editing and stuff. Yeah, I don't know where Chug is. Was there no Goldbound video this Saturday, or did you miss it? No Goldbound this Saturday. That one, the next episode is still in progress. But there will be one this Saturday. Will be the next drop. How come I don't play the in-game music in these classic zones? Is it for copyright reasons? I do have it playing actually. It might be just kind of low. Can you guys not hear it? Is that too loud now? Can't hear anything? I don't know. This zone in particular has like less of like that really stands out kind of audio. But yeah. I don't want to have it too loud though. I'd rather have the music slightly too quiet than slightly too loud is kind of like the balance there. Because here's the thing about WoW music, guys. The soundtracks are, it's actually so frustrating. The soundtracks are not all the same volume. So you'll have one song that's like, you can barely hear it, and then all of a sudden the next one comes on, and it just blows your ears off. And then you gotta change it back and forth. So I always err on the side of too quiet, so that the ones that are too loud aren't so invasive. But yeah, we do got the music going. It might be a situation as well where it's louder in my ears than it is in yours. But yeah, you vote other zone music add-on. I quite like Arathi. Well, I'll chill with Arathi for a bit, cause they have different vibes. Like even just now, it's swapped over to like the kind of war drums. I get zone music fatigue when it's like all the same music, like Badlands, man. I could not handle the Badlands zone music. Alderman was good. Badlands itself, no bueno. I do love the classic songs, though. I love the tavern music. But yeah, no, it does seem like Arathi has a bunch of different soundtracks. Good variety. You go back to old Ghostlands, Blood Elf Strutting Zone just for the music? I used to do that with Grizzly Hills. 100%. Oh, Saurix is up. We'll take him down. Saurix is one of the rares with some of the better items, so wish us luck. Once we skin our way to him. Nothing crazy there. But if we skin him... Okay, medium leather as well. So he's the same type of leather as these other raptors. Kind of expected, low-key. Kind of expected. That's going to inflate the drops, though. Because of the Loot Appraiser, I do have it set so it will ding for, like, big drops. Because there are some big drops we can get in the zone. Yep. You've been going to the gym for the last 5 weeks. I've been watching the Goldbound videos as you do your cardio. Thanks for the entertainment. Yo, let's go. Hopefully the gym has been good. Hashtag gotta do the cardio. I also like having, like, watching a YouTube video or a podcast if I'm outside while I do my cardio, go for my walks. Definitely helps speed up the time, make it go by fast. Mm-hmm. So is the zone a skinning angle? I wouldn't say so. I do want to... It's enough of a skinning angle, though, where I do want to test it to get, like, the rates on it. I think the angle will be a bit different. Like, the biggest spread of gold, I would say it's going to be dual gathering and transmog. Yeah, I have a feeling that most of the transmog value will come from one item as well. This is my hypothesis, guys. Because, yeah, there's not too many items in Arathi, but some of the items that you can get are quite valuable. Imagine if I pulled it right there. So far, I got 107 kills on the Shadowcasters. I'm going to be trying to get a ton of kills on the Shadowcasters. The Shadowcasters have the cloth chest that's, like, crazy valuable. But yeah, I think skinning will be respectable, you know? We're getting heavy leather and medium leather, so it's pretty good. So far, we've had some good gold, like good gold, or the best gold from raw gold farming in the BFA version. But it is a weird zone where we have BFA and we have regular version, so we've been kind of testing, like, a lot of different farms. So my kind of goal today is to get skinning done, to get the numbers, and if it's surprising, then I'll do more of it. But honestly, probably today I'll also probably unlearn skinning and get mining, and then level up mining for dual gathering, because yeah, I think that's going to be the best consistent gold. So I want to be able to camp that. Is it more iron or mithril for mining? From what I can tell, it's about 50-50. Iron and mithril. There's also a lot of silver, though. So I think it could be quite good. Plus, herbalism, there's Goldthorn. And Goldthorn is super valuable. So I think it could be pretty good. I know we're not farming these guys right now, but every time I see them, I gotta kill them, you know. Play the lottery on those guys. You know what? Maybe it's more iron than mithril. Because there's also tin. So it must be a little bit lower level than most mithril zones. Now that I think about it. Heavy bronze lockbox. Yeah, and last week I said there was no pickpocketing angle. I might change my opinion on that because I didn't realize that technically you actually can pull valuable items from the battered junk boxes. So I'm probably going to try some of those as well. They might not be as bad as we first thought. We'll see. Man, is it cold in Canada? You see me with the hoodie and you're dying. It's been the thing about Canada, man. It fluctuates like wild. So like over the weekend, it was like around 29, 30, and I got a sunburn. And then today it's like gloomy and chilly and cold. It's not that cold, but it's like a rainy day outside, and I got my cozy vibes on. But I'm in the basement too, so even when it's really hot, it's still pretty cold down here. Do I have a tip for you? Stuck at Classic Mining 290. How can you get the last 10 skill points? In retail, you should be able to get it on anything. Like if you're getting thorium, like any zone with thorium. If you're on Classic, I'm not too sure. Yeah, I've never really had a problem getting to 300 on retail, just because like every node tends to give levels. From when I tested it. Forge dark iron ore? That could work too. You'd have to do the dark iron ore quest then. Which isn't too hard as long as you have the materials for it. Yeah. You're the opposite. You're in the ground floor room and it's like a sauna. Oh no. I think like the way my house is laid out, upstairs it can get quite warm. But downstairs, like we have a walkout basement, so I'm technically like underground low key, but not really. And then there's the way that the sun comes in. The sun doesn't really come through the windows down here, which isn't ideal for sunlight, but it is good for keeping it cold, so. All the cement around keeps it nice and chilled too, I think. Yeah, a lot of raptors to take out here, guys. One by one. It's not looking too promising when Loot Appraiser says 4.8k per hour, when some of that is transmog value. Well, not that much of it, maybe. How much? Yeah. Oh, like half of it. Yeah. Because we got a 488 gold piece. I gotta get back down to the south, though, for the resets here. There we go. Let them respawn and recapture. Seems slower than wetlands. I think, well, yeah. And recently we've been kind of spoiled with like really good skinning farms. Up until all of, like the wetlands and the shear, even Dust Valley, up until those zones, skinning was never super meta for us. It's usually only good if you have like a weird dungeon where you can skin, or like a hyper spawn. Whereas here, we're literally just like kind of going over the whole zone and killing. And there's no rare, well, there's like world drops that we could get from these guys, but like no targetable unique items for the actual mobs. So I think it's going to be like a low value farm, but we'll see. I could be surprised. We haven't gotten lucky on any heavy hides yet. So the heavy hides, if we get lucky on those, would move the needle a lot. So once we get those in the calculation, it should help. Because those will carry the value by like a lot. It really does seem like we get way more medium leather and medium hide, though. Does all the bag space make me feel like I'm staring into the abyss? Nah, dude, I love it. I was actually thinking today, I was excited for doing our raid clears because all the bag space we have. Also, Renchki resubbing on the tier 1. Yo, greetings, traveler. Lil Rex, welcome in. Welcome to the farm. Greetings, traveler. Does Pathway have any interest in WoW? Yeah, it's not her cup of tea. She's down to try it out though. But I don't think she's gonna like it. She's never played before though. Not exactly her forte, I don't think. Games in general. She likes a game that caps at 30 minutes. She does not like ongoing games. This is what I've learned. Mario Party is like the max length of a game for Pathwife. Have a try FF14. I haven't played, so like maybe it would be a good one for her, but I feel like it would help as well if I could explain though. A classic Candy Crusher. She doesn't even play any mobile games. Like she doesn't really game at all. Like maybe once a month we play Mario Party, and that's like literally it. But she also like never grew up playing games. That's got to be like a big factor. If you're in a household where you're kind of like had games or games around you, you probably like it more. She never. I think she might have had like a. No, they had a Nintendo Wii, and she likes the dancing games, but I think that's it. Have kids, teach them to farm, profit. The ultimate crafting alt. Well, let's get them their own accounts. GG. Finally cleared up Ashenvale. Token price was 367,000 gold. Whew. Got Felwood as your 4th zone. Really interesting zone. Should be a quick zone, you think? Okay. Yeah, Felwood might be interesting. Well, best of luck out there. That's one that I haven't explored too closely in retail, so I'll be interested to see what you find. Yeah, very interested. Yeah, I probably wouldn't account share. Account sharing is against terms of service, guys. Not good. Won't spoil, but really good angles. Okay, okay. I hear ya. Still a noob at 52. Started playing in 2008. Stopped in 2012 when Mage at 85. Haven't played properly since. 2000, yeah. Cataclysm, man. Good expansion. Yeah, I can't imagine coming back to WoW after a long hiatus because like it'd be such a different game. Wait, account sharing with family has always been allowed? Wait, so you could account share with someone like in your household? Is that okay? I didn't know that there was an exception for that. I guess the kid angle might be more profitable than expected. Excuse me. But Timmy, you said you tried that. Doesn't work out. WoW is boring, they say. People have been banned for it? Getting some, like, yeah, interesting. Well, I guess the thing is, in the same household, unless you advertise it, or like, or like stream it, it's the same IP, so you would never... You'd never know. Yeah, if it's the same IP. People who used to bot called it their cousin. I feel like your cousin at that point is getting a little bit sketch. Because even family, could you account share with your family if like you're on a different IP? Interesting. Well, the downside of that though is if you're on the same account, you can't play together, right? So like if a family member is like really into the game, I would rather just have 2 accounts so you can actually play together, you know what I'm saying? Although yeah, if you're pushing leaderboards or like world firsts or like something like that, having it all on one account would be better, but try to get your kids to play WoW and neither of them will, so no guarantee. Yeah. I could see that. Game is too slow for the youths. Yeah, I guess like a big... I don't know. I wonder how much of the pull for like classic now is like somewhat nostalgia versus just like different potential like attention spans, you know what I mean? Also the fact that earlier on in WoW and earlier on in video games, there was just like not as many alternatives. So a slower game, you kind of like wanted that because you wanted to spend more time on the same game. Whereas like the youths nowadays have grown up on 1, like reels, and 2, like just different games that are like more fast paced. Like you queue and play, you queue and play, you queue and play. Like your Fortnites or your League of Legends and stuff like that. The MMO is like a much slower, much chiller, much grindier vibe. Yeah. Never share games with your family. Your cousin borrowed your Pokemon Yellow Edition and overwrote your save file. Oh, GG. Still mad 25 years later. Fair. Oh, Phoenix Pants? There we go. We don't have those yet in the auction house. We'll have to keep them and take a look and see if we want to use those for ourselves for like a crafting alt or just sell them. But yeah, I mean, back in the day, we see it now with classic WoW versus retail. The leveling pace is extremely different. Yeah. Like, to a degree, retail is almost trying to become one of, like a queue simulator, right? That's one of the complaints, like, older players have of the game. Is, like, Mythic Plus and Arena is just to, like, you sit in the trade city and queue. But it's not what the MMO was meant to be in the first place. It's an open world, right? You tried Final Fantasy XIV this weekend and your son made it 10 minutes and said, F this game, not playing a walking simulator. Ooh, okay. I mean, yeah. I do love me some walking simulator. Comment Hero just sold the Black Skull Shield for 40k. Let's go. Yo, GZ. Daggerfall can be a walk simulator. Okay, is that the game? Because I watched a video. I think it was a Josh Strife video about this one game that the map is like so massive. Like it's so massive. Where if you compared it to like Skyrim or like World of Warcraft, it's insane. Like, if you couldn't fast travel, it would take, like, legit hours to go from town to town. Is that Morrowind? That is Daggerfall? Yeah, like, that sounds like a walking simulator. That was I watched that video, like, a year ago, but that was a very interesting watch-through. It's the size of Florida. That is wild. There might be a few games with like similar sized maps, but that one in particular sounds absolutely massive. But yeah, I think the meta there is like you can fast travel. Like you have a lot more teleports available. So even though there's so much space in between the towns, in reality, like they could have made WoW that big and just put like endless like map between the towns. But I don't know. Same with Minecraft though. Like Minecraft just auto-generates until you get to the far lands. Which unless you're like trying to get to the edge of the map in Minecraft, you'll never get there. The people who get there go into like the Nether, where you travel like whatever it is, like 10 or like 14 blocks to 1. And even then it's like a journey to get to the far lands. The far lands in Minecraft is basically the edge of the map where like the code starts to get a little spaghetti and like there's crazy stuff that happens. Yeah. You can't get there anymore? They took it out? Or maybe like updated it so it just like always is never ending? Aw. The far lands was awesome. I remember the far lands, man. Did they just fix the game, or like not, or like update the game so it's literally like infinite then? For Minecraft? Yeah? Wow. Okay. I kind of feel like the Farlands was cool. And 1.14? Wait, when was that? $2019. Oh, shows how dated my my Minecraft knowledge is. I mean, I'm just saying, but for the farm rates here, we're about 26 minutes in, and we have 2 heavy hide. I think for this to be like a really good farm, the heavy hide would have to be at a much higher rate than that. We'll add it up though later. We'll add it all up. Never mind, they fixed it in 1.1.8. Still quite a few years ago, it sounds like. I haven't, yeah, like I think the last time I really played Minecraft was during COVID. Alderman spoiled us. Yeah. Oh, caves and cliffs is when the world changed. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that one. That update. This zone low-key might be one of the worst. I wouldn't say worst. I wouldn't say worst. But definitely low tier. Yeah. I think it'll depend. The biggest factor will be if, like, depends how dual gathering is. If we end up getting some consistent gold from dual gathering, at the end of the day, even if it's like a mid-tier gold zone, the fact that it upgraded our bags is kind of big. Kind of massive. There's some angles though. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We're making our way slowly. Do I find it better to not use dragon flying? Depends what I'm doing. I think in general it's personal preference for dragon flying versus steady flight, or sky riding versus steady flight. Something like this, where I'm not traveling large distances at all, it's just like point to point, kind of like that sometimes. I very much prefer steady flight personally. Once I'm actually farming, if it's like really far between nodes, then I'll do dragon riding. So I go between the two depending on what I'm doing. Basically, like the longer I'm flying in between stops, I'll pick dragon flying. If it's close, or if there's like a lot of trees in the zone, or a lot of things to avoid, I sometimes like sky riding more. But I do think it is very, very much, the difference is pretty small. So it's kind of more personal preference. What's the first proper game I played? PC or console? Man, I don't know. I think the first proper game I played would have been console. The first one I remember playing is PS... I don't know, because I might have... I've definitely played N64, like Mario Kart, but I think I honestly played PS1 before I tried it. The first one I got really into, though, was RuneScape. Like, for logging over 100 hours, that's for sure the first game I ever logged more than 100 hours on. Let's go ahead and track treasure, guys. Every time I switch spec, I forget to put on track treasure. One thing you love about Classic is no flying, or the temptation of it. Yeah. I think I do prefer, I think I agree, I think I prefer the world without flying. When the zones are made for, like, ground flight, right? Or ground mounts. Then again, like, I feel like Northern was like a pretty good vibe, and they had flying, so there's that too. Have we tried out Dual Gathering yet? Not yet. I want to get the rates on skinning, and then that is the next step. But while we have skinning at 300, I want to do at least Blackwing Lair, and then I'll probably unlearn and get mining again. But yeah, I haven't fully tested Dual Gathering yet. There's a bunch of other stuff with other professions that we had to do real quick. Like the tailoring bag grind. In order to do that, I wanted to keep my profession as tailoring, so I couldn't really Dual Gather. And basically, I always try to leave what I think is going to be the best consistent gold farm to the end. Just so that, like, I can learn mining and then leave it. Because if we did it like day one, and I'm like, oh wow, Dual Gathering is like 7k per hour, I then have to unlearn like level 300 herb and 300 mining to test out other farms, and then come back to it later. Whereas if I just test everything else, I can... I could be surprised, like sometimes there'll be a better farm than Dual Gathering. But generally speaking, for the end of the zone, I want to just be Dual Gathering and just farm. Have we tried fishing? A little bit. Enough to know that I want to do it more, but not enough to have fully tested it. So I will be doing some more fishing at some point in this zone for sure. Remember the barrier to flying in Northern was pretty high, so you basically traveled all the zones on foot first. That's a good point. That's a good point, yeah, because in Wrath, it basically, while leveling, you were basically not flying for the most part. Like, maybe near the end, yeah. That's a good point. I do just really enjoy the way to explore the world on Classic, like on foot. It's just one of those things for like Dual Gathering. If we only had mounts, I'd be down, man. I'd be down. We also got a treasure chest here, guys. So a quick loot on the treasure chest. Silver bound. The Queen's Jewel. A world drop finger. It's a ring with an average sale price of 800. Pretty high average sale price for a ring, to be honest. And Wrath you leveled in 3 dungeons. Yeah, Wrath may have been a little bit of the advent of the dungeon spam meta as well. But, you know, pros and cons to Wrath. At the time, it was really fun just to spam dungeons. Go for the perky pug. The companion pet you got after doing like so many random dungeon queues. Yeah, you used to have to summon people to Nax and stuff. Yeah. Not that I ever really raided Nax, but peripherally aware. It's been so long I don't remember, but pretty sure you need level 80 and then to invest to buy training. Yeah, I feel like Cold Weather Flying... I don't think you could get it in the starting zones of Wrath, but I feel like you could have it in Ice Crown and Storm Peaks. So maybe it was 77, but also like a lot of gold. So most people couldn't afford it until they were 80. I think that's kind of how it worked. Oh, 77 on alts? Maybe that's what it was. 80 for your main? It could have been something like that. Because, yeah, definitely the first couple of zones, you couldn't use it. But, like, Storm Peaks and Ice Crown, like, Flying Mount definitely helps there. Man, Shola's our basin. What a great zone. What the heck? This guy's running through the world. Where the beasts at? Come on. Where the beasts at? Yo, Bart, man. Greetings, traveler, with the follow. Welcome in. There has to be a meme about time taken on a griffin flight. Oh, man. There's some videos about, like, the longest flight paths in Classic. Hilarious. Back in the day, the flight path pathing is insane. Yeah. The beautiful thing about classic flight paths, though, is the perfect time to, like, go grab a drink, use the washroom, let the dog out. Because you got, like, 8 minutes of just AFK time. It's perfect. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. 7 hours of questing, 8 hours of, or 8 minutes of bio time. Perfectly balanced. Unless you're level 40, then you fly like every 30 minutes to go to different zones. Another chest, guys. Let's see what the Silver Bounds can pull for us today. Okay. The Diamond Hammer. Little mini transmog item there. We'll take it. 6,420 gold. Market value. Sale averages beg to differ, but... I think there was a 45-minute flight path. 45 is crazy. There could have been. Yeah, Classic is weird because there's so many different forms of transport. Like, yeah, sometimes maybe it'd be faster to, like, get a ship from Kalimdor to Eastern Kingdoms and then back to Kalimdor versus taking a flight path. That's such a good point. Yeah. Different modes of transportation. Mage portals as well. Love it. Is there a rare with a raptor egg nest? We had 2 raptor rares in Dustwallow. One in Dustwallow and one in Wetlands. As far as I know, Saurox doesn't have a nest we can loot. Saurox is the raptor rare here. We do want to kill him for the loot, but I don't think he has one of those nest raptor pets. We did get those in Wetlands and in Dust Wallow, though. We did. Man, I might have to use the washroom before we finish this test on the skinning. Current rates of heavy hide, 1 every 20 minutes. I think in Dust Wallow we were getting like 15 to 20 an hour. 3 per hour is not looking too good. Yeah. Being a mage, made a lot of money selling portals. Fair, yeah. Fair indeed. Waking up, booting up PC and WoW. Take a flight path while preparing for school. Go to school, come home, and character is ready in your zone. That's min-max right there. Man, the hype of like leaving school back in the day, walking home, just thinking about playing World of Warcraft. Hard to beat it. Hard to beat it. Yo, Freckled Goblin, greetings, traveler. Welcome in. Are the spiders or bears worth farming? The spiders, like, you could farm them. We might end up testing it out. The silk isn't too great from them, though. I don't think it's going to be, like, a crazy farm. There are a few things, though, I do want to test, given enough time. I don't think they'll be that great. But there's some farms I do want to test, just to, like, see what they would be. I think the problem with the spiders is how spread out they are. And at least with how I've been farming so far, I haven't found like 3 spiders on a hyperspawn. Potentially, if there was like a weird spot like that, it could be a good angle. But I think that the silk isn't the super valuable silk. It's like a gold each, so it's hard to make anything really profitable when the drops are like a gold each and 1% drop rate. What made me play WoW for the first time? My brother started playing it. Yeah, I have an older brother, and so he got the trial, and I was like, I'd like to try it too. That's about as deep as that went, and it was a great time. It's a good thing you don't get banned for account sharing with your siblings, I guess. Allegedly. Allegedly. Did I ever play Thunderstorm? I did a little bit, yeah. Not very well, but I did play it when it was there. If Thunderstorm comes back, since Goldie has a Arathi, would I unlock the transmog and mounts for him? Huh. I don't know. Because I guess it is a Arathi, isn't it? Technically speaking. Probably not, but maybe. Thunderstorm token grind. I think I played Thunderstorm, like, I probably did like 5 total rounds when it was out. I liked watching it. Like, I watched the tournament, right? That was a fun one for sure, but I never really got super into playing it. Does my bro still play WoW? No, he does not. He plays RuneScape, though. On and off. No, I think the last time he played WoW was probably, like, 8 years ago. Maybe more. I feel like the last time he played was Cataclysm. Maybe Wrath. I think he tried it again when Classic Click came out. Like, he got his own account. Like, I convinced him to, like, try it out. But I don't think he got really back into it. He's very busy, though. Very, very busy. Busy career. Yo, Eyes Lupus, greetings, traveler, with a Twitch Prime. What's good, brother? What's good? I'm a rogue now, but what do I think, in my opinion, is a class... Is the A class, like, the best class in general? Oh, that's super subjective. I would say the best gold farming class is Druid, but my favorite class to play is Paladin. I'm on a rogue. I'm not playing either of them. Yeah. I didn't really think it too deeply when I made Goldie. I just wanted to make a class I never really played that much before, and I just decided to go rogue, which turns out to be quite fun for like the pickpocket farms and like the lock picking and stuff. So it worked out well, but it wasn't super premeditated. Kind of just ended up happening that way. Are we only skinning today? No, I'm probably only gonna skin for like 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes here. We got other stuff to do, guys. We got lots of wood to chop. Lots of wood to chop. Raids to clear. Dual gathering to level. Oh yeah, pockets to pick. Rare drops to loot. Path went rogue. I guess you could say I went rogue on that one, yeah. That's a good one, actually. I like that. But yeah, across all versions of WoW, baseline, my favorite class. Like, if I could only ever play one class again, it's Paladin. I have a massive Paladin tattoo on my quad, like the class Order Hall and 2 Ashbringers. Yeah, my first ever character, well, my first ever character was a mage that I made on a free trial account and got to level 20. And then my first ever character on my account was Pathalerix, my paladin. Think Rogue was a good call for the pickpocketing and lockbox angle? Yeah. It ended up being quite good because most gold farmers, at least like if you're like a gold farming YouTuber, it's generally speaking like very min-maxed, right? So most people, the main will be a druid, and they will often have rogues for like the pickpocketing farms and stuff. But I think it's kind of nice to be a little bit off meta for like the rest of the farms and be on a rogue. Because let's be honest, Goldbound is a little bit off meta. Meta would be like the max gold farms possible, whereas Goldie, we're kind of exploring these old zones as much as we are farming them. If I wasn't a rogue, I'd still be in Vashir. Yeah, maybe. Never played Pally? It's fun, man. If you ever play like Classic or TBC, Paladin is Ret Paladin in particular is quite fun. I've been really enjoying our Ret Paladin leveling on the hardcore series. Where does the Alarix name and suffix come from? Basically, I was like 12. Yeah, 12 or 13. And I was making my World of Warcraft character, and I just kept hitting random name, random name, random name. And one popped up, and it was like Pathanax or something. Like a randomly generated name. And I was like, you know what? Let's just like change that a little bit. And I wrote out Pathalerix. And the rest is history. So yeah, I forget like what exactly like the recommended randomized name was, but I definitely changed it a little bit. Because I don't know how it works, but in my head, I was like, if I do a randomly generated name, they could generate it again for someone else, and we'd have the same name. So I wanted a unique name. And up until relatively recently, I was the only Pathalerix around. Like, if you went on Wowhead, there was no other Pathalerixes. I think there are now, though. But yeah, so we had a pretty unique name. But that's where the Larix and the Path comes from. And all throughout Classic, most people call me Patha or Path. So you got your priest's name. I feel like a good chunk of original WoW names came from the generator, and then were just like slightly modified. One of the reasons you didn't like that you did like the challenge series was that it wasn't just another druid challenge series. Yeah, I have an old series on a druid. It was back when like level 90 was the max level. And the whole series was how much gold can I earn while leveling. Levels 1 to 20, 20 to 40, 40 to 60. But then as I was doing the series, a new expansion came out and there was like a massive level squish. And then it kind of ended the series because the levels all changed. But that was my like original like WoW kind of like the Goldbound 1.0 basically. It was a fun series to make too. It's always interesting going back to watch those old videos. Yours is Death Eater in Russian? That's pretty cool, actually. Yo, it's Eddie AU. Greetings, Traveler, with the Twitch Prime. Happy to have you here. Your buddy used the generated name and then got reported and had to change it? Whoa. What was the generated name? That's weird that, like... It must have, like, generated something that with, You know how, like, sometimes photonically things sound differently? KHOK. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say. AI would see that and think that's a fine name. Photonically different. Phonetically. Yeah, that's how you say that word. Yeah. Edok. Edok Daishi. Death Eater. That's cool. Yeah, I've definitely had some of my friends with names who I'm surprised they haven't been reported. Very surprised. Chug Life, to be specific. I feel like Chug Life, when that guy makes a character, what he does is he tries to pick the most out-of-pocket name you can make on the character select screen, and then just assumes he'll get reported and get a free name change down the road. I swear that's how he does his names. He's like, what is the craziest thing that doesn't get flagged at generation? And then he just plays with it until he gets a free name change. Like, it's actually hilarious. Where are we at here? 8 more minutes of skinning, guys. We only have 2 heavy hides, though. You had a character named Peon and had to explain to a GM that it was the same name as NPCs in the starting zone. Is Peon a bad word? Oh, so all I know of it, like my only context is the orcs, like the lazy peons in the Valley of Trials. Oh, peon. Okay. Wow. First off, that's a crazy name to get. Like, any, like, 4-letter word that's, like, a thing in the game. It's a word for laborer? Yeah, but I guess it sounds like, you know, if you phonetically read it out, it sounds like 2 words together. Peon. I feel like that would be an easy one to explain to a GM unless they're out for blood. Peon is like a serf worker, like a low paid, like maybe like low skill worker, like a peon. A lazy peon? Well, they were just chopping wood, taking naps, so... Me not that kind of orc. Often carries connotations of low intelligence. Gotcha. So a slave. A low-paid worker or not paid at all. So I guess, yeah. But between the line of like a low-paid worker and a slave. Yo, Junior94, greetings, traveler with a Twitch Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. Is this still Arathi? This is. Yep. We're still plugging away. I will say, guys, you know, it might look rough here in Arathi. I wouldn't fret too much. I think we got this. We got 5 minutes left on the skins, and then I'm probably going to start my raid clears. I definitely want to raid clear some of them with skinning, so I'll do those ones first. Someone isn't showing us a farm is what I mean. I definitely mean something. There's something... all is not as it seems in Arathi Highlands, guys. All is not as it seems. Well, I guess maybe it is as it seems, but it is better than it seems. If that makes any sense. Someone got a drop off stream? Maybe. Stranger things have happened, you know? Did I technically unlock AV as a BG with the zone unlock? Yeah, so we have... we did it. We did Alterac Valley. We did Alterac Valley. I tried to... Not Alterac Valley, sorry. Arathi Basin. Yeah. I tried to do a gold farm of, like, removing insignias. Really bad. Theoretically, if you're here with Darkmoon Faire and you can get, like, the Darkmoon Adventurer's Journal... You can then remove the insignias from, like, players who died in the battleground and sometimes get the quest item. I don't have that book, though, so I can't get it until Darkmoon Faire comes through, which isn't for 2 weeks, and I hope we're not here in 2 weeks. So... It could have been maybe an okay farm. I really don't know how much you would get. It would still be a slow rate. I'll grab the gold thorn too while we're at it. Ever thought about a zone that I would like to live in WoW? Barloaf is right. I think, like, if I had to say one... It's probably Grizzly Hills or Howling Fjord is like kind of like a similar vibe. Alternatively, you know, there's some tropical ones too that'll be kind of cool. I also low-key like Elwyn. Like the forest. I do like Elwyn a lot. But yeah, I think if I only had one option, it's probably Grizzly. There's cool zones I like Sholazar Basin, but objectively, like, a jungle like that would be pretty intense as far as, like, heat, humidity, and bugs. Grizzly Hills is low-key where, like, pretty close to the biome I live in now. You do gotta watch out for the grizzlies, so there's that. Nice. Buccaneer's Mantle is actually pretty good. But yeah, like in Grizzly Hills, the things that want to kill you are very large and very visible versus like small insects. Dunmoreau seems chill. Kind of like the cold. Yeah, it does seem chill. Quite literally. Your Teldrassil is fire. Oh, ma, too soon? I think just in time. Timmy, I think you're just in time on that one. That's good. That was good. I approve that message. Necro, yeah. Howling Fjord and Grizzly Hills is very Canada coded. I feel like Howling Fjord is more obviously coastal, whereas Grizzly Hills is a bit more like, yeah, inland. Lockbadan is also good. Well, Krendor did a video on like top 10 places to live and retire. Oh, that'd be a cool watch, actually. Before we add up this haul, guys, I'm gonna kill like 2 more for like the hour farm. And then I was hydrating this morning, like lots of water while I was editing, and I gotta use the washroom. Stormhind's also cool, yeah. I can probably get 1 more. Alright. Real quick bio, guys. All right. So the value on Loot Appraiser is going to be a little bit off here. Because I did get a few transmog drops in the process. So I have to actually go through and add up all the items themselves. This is everything we pulled. There should be 2 heavy hides in here, though. Yeah, there they are. So first things first, let's take the vendor sell price. So total junk sold. 31 gold of junk. Not gonna break any records. Alright, and then heavy leather, yeah, we got 62 of it. That's worth about 461 gold. Medium leather, we got 254, so that's worth about 1,117 gold. Okay, it's not terrible by any means. And then 200 gold of heavy hide. We only pulled 2 heavy hides, which is kind of rough. If this is more, like this farm is a lot better if the heavy hide is a bit more frequent. But it's not, so that all adds up to 1,800 gold per hour here skinning. While we were going as well, I was trying to find certain areas that maybe had like a little hyper spawn. I couldn't really find anything that was hyper spawning. It seems like they kind of all share loot and like respawns across the zone. So that does make it a little bit more rough. So I'm gonna go ahead and clear out some of these items here. Some of this stuff I got just when we were leveling up our skinning. I did 1 or like 20 to 220 in wetlands this morning, so we'll get rid of these here. A lot of low value stuff. But yeah, we did pull in some gold. We did pull in some gold from the chests. But I won't add that onto the consistent gold farm, because chests, sometimes we get them doing random farms, sometimes we don't. So we can't really rely on on that for gold. No way those sell for that. No way. Tough leather might actually be good. I'll unsell that there. Okay. Transmog, please sell fast. Yeah, we'll see what happens out here. Why are the grays so expensive? Some of them could have like decent value. The thing is, like the market value is inflated, but they could have some good sales still. It's just like the average list price might be pretty high because people are trying to sell it for that, but doesn't mean they're not worth a couple hundred gold, but not 50,000. On a good day, you might get something crazy like 2K for those, but yeah. I'm just gonna get all of this listed up, and then while we have skinning, I will do Onyxia's lair as well as Blackwing lair, the layers. Basically the skinning layers. Arathi seems pretty slow. It's not amazing. It's not the one of the worst zones though. Like it's no Dunmorrow. I would rather have Arathi than Dunmorrow for a speed run. Alright, so first things first, guys. Let's go do Onyxia's lair while we have skinning. I'll swap the steady flight, and we can take the boat over. I feel like the BFA version of Arathi would have good sales, but it looks like not. The weird thing is, like, the BFA version of Arathi, it's a very limited angle. We pretty much did everything we could. There may be a fishing angle we'll see, but there's no BOEs. There's no loot. All the loot pretty much is grays, aside from the rares. But the rares you can only kill once every like 1 to 3 weeks, depending on when the ownership of the zone swaps over. And they can drop battle pets. Yeah. So it's yeah. It's an interesting one. Fishing, we still have some question marks. I have to level up my cult here in fishing to like really know. I don't think there's like a confirmed answer either way on if we can fish up BFA mounts there. On Wowhead it says that BFA mounts drop from like waters outside of Kultiris and Zandalar. But since it's a BFA zone, would it count? I don't know. The problem is that mount is such a low drop rate that it's like really hard to know for sure. But what I'm doing, once I level up Culture and Fishing, if Culture and Fish drop in the oceans, I will assume the mount can also drop, and I'll go for it a little bit. But there's been like, we've had a lot of agenda items to do, like kind of in a series of events here. So we're still a little bit on the farm testing phase, because we had to spend so much time doing the bags and all those like BFA things, so. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one. But yeah, today I definitely, well, we already did the skinning. I wanted to do the skinning today. We'll do raid clears, and then between Blackwing lair and Onyxia's lair, I'll drop skinning and get mining from Molten Core. And then I want to level up mining and do dual gathering. What swords do I have? Right now I'm transmogged to the Dragon's Calls. But they are enchanted with Power Torrent. Anyone know how long it takes AutoMod to review your message? I think AutoMod just flags certain things. Sometimes it's kind of weird which ones it does flag. But AutoMod won't review it. It kind of just like, there's certain things that it won't let through, I think. Sometimes it's like it doesn't let things through that it should, but it didn't flag peon. Yeah. I don't know. Like sometimes what's one word that it flags that's like a classic WoW word? Well, those messages are coming through, yeah. I don't think that's... I could look here. What's it say? Oh, it seems like Automod didn't like the huge part of it. Yeah. There's one word, like, one of the classic words it blocks. One of the classic words it blocks. I forget, though. It's like, Assassin? No. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. Like, just like we randomly say when we're farming or something. So now we can't be huge in chats? I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess don't let Chug Life in here. Arcane Clam Slam. Path, sir, what is the target item add-on you have running? This one right here? It is Farming Bar. I think that there's classic versions of it, like you should be able to use it on TBC and stuff. But yeah, it's Farming Bar. And I can just like basically drag different items up there to track them. You can set targets. It's just nice for farming. Are we getting Onyxia this morning? Oh yeah. I figure we may as well do the Onyxia clear while we have Dual Gathering. So real quick guys, prediction time. Will the Onyxia mount drop? Start prediction. I'll do a poll on YouTube as well, guys. Will the Onyxia mount drop? Oh, that's the... Yeah, there we go. It's a low drop rate, by the way. So, no holding the breath, but we'll see. Last you checked, Farming Bar in Classic works, but it's not actively maintained. So sometimes there might be some weird errors. Yeah. Make sure we have a skinning knife equipped. We do. Without a skinning knife, these guys do not drop skins. Hey Path, recently discovered your TSM setup video and it helps you a ton. Thanks for that. Yo, you're welcome. Glad you liked it. It's very basic, you know, like what operations you can do, but like it's just like a basic overview. So glad it helped you out. All right, we got 34 seconds on the prediction, guys. This run right here, boom, 150 gold of rugged leather. It is actually crazy that you can't track items on vanilla action bars. Only consumables. Man, I was farming large flame sacks the other day, and I tried to drag it onto my action bar to track it. You can't even do that. It's crazy. You're right, it's actually crazy. Alright guys, all predictions are over on Twitch. The YouTube poll is still rolling. Let's see if the Onyxia mount drops. Obligatory more dots. While we kill Onyxia. I think this is kill 4 or 5. Alright, guys. I'm gonna do the new roll the dice and see what happens. Obligatory 50 DKP minus. That's 50 DKP minus. Bones are rolled. No mount. I got a little excited because of the head of Onyxia. But no mount, it doesn't look like. We got the helm. We got the axe, and then the warrior helm, and then we should have a bag of gems. Cardinal ruby, not bad. RIP world buff. With the head of Nyxia, yeah. No world buffs for our realm, I guess. Stupid drop rate. Yeah, this is one that might be a long time coming. Luckily, Nyxia's lair is a pretty quick run, so we can do it relatively fast. And now I'm going to head straight down to Blackwing Lair while we have skinning. I'll get it before the binding. Maybe. We shall see. Someone was asking earlier if I would rather get the Night Slayer chest or the binding today. Honestly, at this point, I feel like I'd rather get the chest. Because the binding, like, is really cool to get, but we can't even use it until we get so many more zones into Kalimdor. Oh, I gotta do the prediction as well. 1 sec. Will the next amount drop? No. There we go. Unfortunately, no drop today. No new mounts. Straight down through Searing Gorge here. Into Blackwing Lair. Yeah, we could do Lair and Descent since we have skinning for both. I think Lair first, though. We'll go get those dragon scales. And now we can fly right over this little area of Badlands that is oftentimes so easy to run into. Didn't even really hit it there. Man, it seems like a while since we were in the gorge, hey? The Searing Gorge. It was a fun zone. Alright. There's the portal. Or the entryway, the burning steps to the Blackrock Mountain. Mm-hmm. Also in the Searing Gorge right now, farming ores in Classic to get smithing to 300. Best of luck with your smithing grind. We'll do a quick run here. I'm going to switch spec to sub for this run. I'll do a bit of a quick run here, mostly for like raw gold and skins. It is fun just to do more raids anyway, so we'll do Blackwing Lair for that purpose. Place my hand on the orb. I did Searing Gorge too fast. It was a quicker zone. Like there was good gold farms for sure. It was a fun zone though. Yeah, Searing Gorge, Burning Steps, those two were pretty quick. Were they 1 week? I feel like Searing Gorge was a 2-week zone, but one video. You know, I think we took 2 weeks for that video, but it was a 1-episode zone. For the amount of runs I've done on this raid, what's my HT% completion on them? I actually don't know. I have never checked. I can check after this boss. I assume you can probably just sort by, like, raid. Let me see. Where's ATT? Oh, there it is. Dungeons and Raids, Classic. Blackwing Lair is 82.9. Molten Core is 93.5. Honestly, it's just, a lot of it is quests that I haven't done. I haven't done any of the quests. We're still working on zone drops. And a couple of drops from Firemaw. 809 on Chromegus. We haven't gotten the companion yet. I think if we do the quest, though, we're pretty high on the percentages for completions. Path got a dash. Finding something to eat for dinner, nearly 7 p.m. here. Catch you Wednesday. Yo, catch you later. Have a good dinner. Stay cool out there. Elwyn or Redridge rate for the longest zone? I think Elwyn was 5 episodes. Elwyn, though, I had, like... Yeah. No backlog, right? And I was still working full-time at that point in time, so I had less time to actually play. So I got 5 episodes, but probably less playtime per episode. You know what I mean? But it was good. Do a completion run. I mean, theoretically, once we're caught up on Goldbound, we could just, like... We would probably have, like, a lot of progress towards a full 100%. We could go through and just do different zones, but... Yeah. I think that would definitely be an after Goldbound angle, because... I don't think I could do Goldbound and a full completion series. Those are 2 massive time investments right there. But yeah, if it's at the same time or, like, after, you know... Not bad, not too bad. 10 years later, seriously. 10 years is generous. We shall see. No, this is very far in the future, but when I get to Shadowlands, we'll, like, treat the Maw as a separate zone. Honest answer, I don't know. It's... I can't remember exactly how it works. There's a lot of zones like that where it's, like, flagged as an interesting question, but I don't know. That will be one where we assess it as it comes up, I will say. Am I trying to tell you I can't play... Am I trying to tell you I can't... Oh, I got hit with a poison. It should fall off, though. Yeah. Can't play 8 hours a week and upload a 45-minute Goldbound every Saturday and eat and sleep at the same time? Not that I can't do it, but probably not every week. The thing is, like, doing Goldbound, like, if I wasn't making videos or trying to explore all the farms, I think it would be considerably, like, faster. That was sarcasm. I know. Tabby, I know. I picked up the sarcasm there. I did. But no, yeah, I think, like, for, like, we talk about it sometimes, like, speed run versus exploring. There's a lot of zones where, I mean, Arathi is one of them. Without, like, documenting the zone, we probably, like, today don't do that skinning farm. We probably just start dual gathering and only go for the robes. Probably. But yeah, we've been doing pretty good lately with the paces, I think, as far as exploring, making gold, getting a little lucky in some zones like Vashir, you know. So it's been good. What's my favorite food? I feel like it varies. It depends on my mood. Yeah. I don't know. Like, if... I guess maybe here's the thing. I have a different answer from, like, a practical perspective as far as, like, nutrients. And, like, if I could only eat one food, it would be basically, like, burrito bowls. Like, ground beef, rice, and veggies. Like, that would be what I would eat. But my favorite food, regardless of nutrients, like, if it was just, like, you know, all food gave you the same value of nutrients, I would probably always eat... low-key, like, I don't know. It depends on my mood. Maybe pizza. The thing about pizza is kind of a cop-out answer because there's so many different flavors of pizza, like, you could try. But yeah, probably pizza. I also really like all, like, Mexican food, too. Which is basically burrito bowls, so that works pretty well. Objectively speaking, though, like, my favorite food is burritos in any form. So, like, burrito bowl or actual burrito, I love them. 100% love them. I could eat burritos 3 meals a day and be happy for a very long time. And then for, like, more of a healthy option, you could do, like, a burrito bowl where it's, like, less rice, more veg, and just, like, a chicken burrito. Those are very healthy. Good macros, too. But, yeah. Vegas, all-you-can-eat buffet. I low-key don't like buffets that much. I have so many food allergies that... me eating at a buffet is just picking, like, the most plain food I can find, rubbing a little bit on my wrist to see if I get hives, and then only eating that one food. If I had a buffet that I knew had no allergens, I would absolutely love it. It's just not a reality, unfortunately. So yeah, buffets, my dish is pretty much like a rice and a meat, which is not too bad. Chromegus. There we go. All the dragon scales, too. Look at that. All the dragon scales. Aren't burritos just rolled up pizza with beans and rice? Yeah, I guess to a certain degree, they're just like thin crust pizza rolled up. Is my body scared of peanuts? Extremely scared. They sound the alarm. They try to burn the boats. Yeah. Look at all that bag space, right? Doing raid clears with these new bags feels so good. So good. New bags are great. It makes it, like, the quality of life. Like, sometimes at this point, we'd be, like, destroying items just to, like, loot more items. As long as I keep up with it and clear the bags between the raids, we're pretty much golden. By that logic, a burger is just a rolled up pizza if you don't fully cut the bun. Sometimes it depends on the food, but a calzone can be really good too. Which is just literally a folded up pizza. How did we get the bags? There's a couple steps in the process, but basically Arathi Highlands has BFA tailoring goods and BFA trainers. So I was able to craft BFA bags. There's a few steps in that process, which we'll go over in the video that we did last week, but it was a bit of a grind, but we got it done. And we're enjoying the profits of it now. Couple drops too. The Bloodfang chest piece, we already have that one. It's no Night Slayer chest piece. I'm gonna hearth out to vendor here. What am I planning to use the tokens for now that I have the Bruto? Well, here's the thing. I kind of want to keep 6 to 7, maybe 7 or 8 tokens ready to go in case Blizzard comes out with a new Bruto with like profession trainers or like a bank. Like an emergency fund to like buy something that Blizzard just like puts out for a month. So I don't have anything in mind, but I do want to keep it relatively stocked just in case they do come out with something like in November or January or December. Otherwise, it's probably going to be... We'll see. So yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm basically stocking up until I get to 10. And then once we're at 10, we'll pretty much have to use them on the character. And I'll probably end up buying new mounts. Like, I'll just buy like some like the pay-to-win mounts while we go. Just so we have some new stuff to look at. I think I could get the Hearthstone toy first, actually. Because that would save 1 bag slot. So yeah, last raid to clear with skinning. Make sure I'm going the right way here. Is Blackwing Descent. We'll get the crazy title. And yeah. What pizza topping would be required in all pizza diet in order for you to make sure you get your fiber? Oh, I don't know. The fiber is a hard one. Maybe pizza topping to get fiber, man. That's a hard one. Most pizza toppings don't have that much fiber. I think it would have to be some kind of a wheat crust. I think you're right. Sweet corn. I guess corn and beans might be the best like pizza-like options. Oops, I almost opened up the mailbox there. I thought I was on my other mount. Almost had an early mailbox reveal there. A bit of a close one. I'll keep these blues to sell. Some of these better items, like these ones here that we got. Cauliflower crust could go pretty hard too. Alright, raid difficulty, 25 player. Let's do it. This one is pretty quick and good raw gold, so it's a really good mix. Sweet corn, some spicy pepper, grilled chicken on a cauli crust. That might be the ticket right there. Man, guys, I'm hungry now. We started talking about food early today. Uh-oh. We started talking about food real early today. I'm so hungry now. Whoa, that's a lot of drops. Goes brrr, literally like that. So many drops. Do we have the full Bloodfang set? We do. I forget what zone I was rocking it in, but we were rocking the Bloodfang set as a zone transmog. I think Stranglethorn Vale. We got Bloodfang, like, I think like 6 weeks into having the whole raid. We got really lucky with Bloodfang. But yeah, so we are set on the Bloodfang set. Which is why I vendored that the Bloodfang chest there. More drops. I love scrap, guys. I can't believe I didn't have it for so long. 10 out of 10 add-on. You guys are right. As usual. Got a mailbox question, if you don't mind. As far as you know, you can only display 100 mails at a time. Yeah, it's true. How do you only clear your mailbox once a week but keep reposting items that come back? So because the sales will be lower on the feed, if I've sold items, it's like the first thing, like the bottom of the stack, right? And then if things have to get reposted, they're after the 100 mails. So there can be times where like some items get buried in sales and you actually can't see them until you clear out all the sold items. But there's a button on TSM that is like loot all expired, loot all canceled, loot all sold. So I just click loot all expired or all canceled and repost it. So as long as like you don't have 100 mails like sell at once, you know, and like cover up all of your restock, you can just keep, like the most recently canceled stuff will be first in the mailbox. Basically, it's the last in is the first out, if that makes sense. So after I do all my reposts, then the gold that is sold is visible. But I can't see how much gold is available until I repost. Whoa! Whoa, that's a ding. Claws of Torment, fist weapon. It's got a good average sale price, like 9K. Not the craziest sale, right? But a market value of 50K? Jeez. It low-key looks really good, though. Like, do I sell it or do I keep it? Very nice. Use TSM as the answer? Pretty much. Yeah, TSM... yeah, actually, it would be way harder not using TSM to repost like that. That would look good with a Murloc onesie. Man, the Murloc onesie is actually goated. We got the title back. Guys, it's true. This year wasn't just a fever dream. That actually happened. Yep. Yeah, Bashir was a real zone that we did. In the onesie. Probably the next time we'll wear that will be Halloween. What are the pizza prices like in Canada? I think it varies, man. So like if you get like a good, like a low value, not a low value, but like a good deal on like a takeaway like Domino's or like a local spot, you can be looking at like 2 large like 3 topping pizzas for a good price would be like 45. Like a good deal would be like 40 to like 60 Canadian delivered. But in a store, you're looking at probably like 25, 30 bucks per pizza. If it's like fancy pizza, it might be closer to 35. If it's a smaller pizza, you might be able to get it for like 19. But yeah, there is like more so expensive pizzas and cheaper pizzas. Sometimes you can get like really good deals. Got to Google the exchange rate for Canadian to pounds. I think it's double. Maybe not quite double. But like half. I know the dollar is our Canadian dollar is pretty weak comparatively, I think. Cause like, yeah, like 1 Canadian dollar is like 0.7-ish US dollars. For like a reference, because most people will know their currency to USD is like a pretty common conversion to know. Domino's is like pretty good in Canada though, yeah, like it's not my first choice, but when I was going to university, we had like as part of I was living on campus, like on res, and we had like a meal spending account, like as part of like tuition and board, where you can spend like a certain amount like per month on like the basically the cafeteria, and then like a third of those dollars were good on any store on campus, and right below my building was Domino's, and Subway. So I absolutely crushed Domino's and Subway in university. And my favorite Domino's pizza, extra large Brooklyn with banana peppers, Brooklyn pepperoni with banana peppers and onions. Oh, it's so good, dude. It's so good. My mouth's watering. I can't keep talking about food, guys, this early. It's like 0.62. Yeah. Not crazy. Wait, how did I kill him up here? Normally I have to go all the way down. What did I do differently? I didn't even get the phase. That was really weird. 0.71 USD to Canadian dollars right now. That sounds about right. The good thing about being Canadian and being a content creator is pretty much everything pays in USD. That's really good. Yeah, that's probably like the biggest upgrade. It's awesome. Yeah, like YouTube, Twitch, ads, everything's USD, man. There was like a pet I got. Yeah, this one here. Shadowy pile of bones. Put in cage. Jeez, that's actually a really good little pet. This is why we do. This right here, guys, is why we do our BF or our Blackwing Descent runs. We got Rattlejaw and Claws of Torment. Those are really good little transmog pieces. Also, reason why most editors and such are from countries with weaker economy. Yeah. In the content, like, space. I'm just gonna clear these out of my bags right now. $45 USD for a large 4-topping pizza. That's crazy. Some places, like some pizza spots, if you get like multiple toppings and like one large pizza, compared to like their promo deals, it's like highway robbery. It's like one of those things you don't buy unless you're buying like the sale. You know what I mean? Unless it's like a family dinner combo, it's just like, it's crazy at some of those pizza spots. All right, guys. Is it time for Molten Core? I think it might be time for Molten Core. Domino's $7 two-topping mediums are peak. That's... Wait, that's gotta be USD, right? $7 for a two-topping medium? That's a really good deal. Talking about inflation, man. When I was in high school, my friends and I, we would always... Our one friend, because I was in like grade 10, and then most of my friends were in grade 10, but one of our good friends was in grade 11, a year older, so we had his driver's license earlier. And we would always go to McDonald's for lunch. And I remember going there and getting junior chickens and McDoubles for $1.39 each. And I would get like 7 of them. Nowadays, I went through McDonald's the other day. The junior chicken was like $4.50. It like 3x'd in like 10 years. That's insane. Also, what happened to $5 footlongs at Subway, man? I was walking downtown, they were advertising $10 footlong. I'm like, what the? When did this happen? When did this happen, guys? $5 footlong has been dead forever? Yeah. I don't think I ever actually got a $5 footlong. Another good pet, too, actually. Pounding 7 McDoubles in one sitting? That's light work. That's light work, bro. I'm holding my back only having 7. Hold myself back. My record was, I think, 10. Not proud enough, mad enough to say it, but also kind of proud of it, yeah. No, I've definitely had 5 McDoubles and 5 true chickens in one sitting. When I was trying to bulk, yeah. Because it was so cheap. That was like $13. And like pretty much all the calories I needed to gain weight, and then I would just go have like high quality protein after that. Not good advice, like not healthy at all, but like when I was trying to bulk up when I was like 18, that's what I was doing. Not every day, but like a fair amount. But yeah, don't do that. It's not healthy. But, you know, sometimes when you're trying to put on weight as like a bodybuilder or like a powerlifter, calories are calories, man. Here's the winner of the most American Canadian. Yeah. I still have a... Honestly, McDonald's is a guilty pleasure. I think I had so much growing up, it's just like... It's like comfort food. So I'm gonna pop over into Karanos just to unlearn skinning and to learn mining here. Because we're doing Molten Core next, guys. And I want to make sure I can mine in Molten Core. $1 Taco Bell Frito Burritos is how I survived college. That sounds like a really good value. Triple cheeseburger jumped up to 40p last week. That's like $7 Canadian. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's a lot. One of the most expensive fast food joints in Canada, and the prices have really increased lately, is A&W. Like A&W, I'll get like a double teen burger with some onion rings and a drink. I go to the window, they're like, okay, $19, please. I'm like, this is fast food, right? Inflation's crazy, man. Inflation's crazy. That being said, though, A&W has some really good. It's like the least fast food tasting fast food, but it's still fast food. Train me in mining, please. Okay, we got mining trained. I don't know if we need that, but we'll equip it. And off to Molten Core. We got this. Any big drops today? We kind of got a decent drop out of Blackwing Descent. The Claws of Torment. That was pretty good. We also got a couple pets. But we'll see. We're going now for Night Slayer chest and the Binding. A&W is your #1 choice. It is good. They also have really good breakfast, but... Have I tried Five Guys? I can't. They cook with peanut oil, and they have like peanut shells all over the floor. So, I have not partaken in the Five Guys due to my very fond love of staying out of the hospital. It sounds like it'll be good though. Let's do this thing. Gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, I got some defects in my allergy system. There's a couple glitches that have not been patched, unfortunately. Yeah, it's my kryptonite. In-N-Out? In-N-Out is good. It's more so in the States. Whenever I go, I like having In-N-Out, though. Alright, make sure we get the Dark Iron ore along the way. 1, because it gives us gold, and 2, it'll level up our classic our classic mining, which is our next adventure after this. Alright, there's 1. Am I a Marvel movie fan? Yeah, I'll watch them. It's one of those ones where, like, pretty much regardless of what comes out, I'll watch it. I love the more the OG. Not like OG is kind of crazy, but like the OG Thors, like the original Thor movies and stuff. Those are some of my favorite ones. New Doctor Doom trailer is out. I've heard good things. I'm gonna have to take a look at it after stream. That's something that Pathway and I, that's like one of our, not guilty pleasures, but like if we go into the big city, we like going to the movie theater. Getting some popcorn. Oh man, I love going to the movies. See what I'm talking about? How some soundtracks in the game are just so much louder. Like I didn't change my volume. It's just super loud now. Is that debuff your title? It is, yeah. So when you kill in Blackwing Descent, one of the bosses, you get the Master or Adventurer Award. So one of the bosses before Nefarian, and you get this title, but it only lasts as long as the debuff lasts. Yeah, I've heard about the habituation treatment for allergies. Kind of scares me. Secret to movie theater popcorn at home: a seasoning salt you can get named Flavacol. Yo, Flavacol, Squirrel, you're right. I'm on that stuff. I used to have like a little mini popcorn maker at my house. Oh, I got you. Let me bring him around here. I used to have a little, like, one of those homemade popcorn machines. And I would use Flavacol to get that, like, movie theater quality popcorn. So good. I no longer have the popcorn machine. Floof adjustments. Alright. The floof should be accessible again. After we kill Gar, I'll throw the prediction up for the bindings as well. I hear food. Is it food talk time? I think we've been talking about food for like half an hour. I'm starting to get pretty hungry. I might have a Diet Coke about it. Quick little fridge sig to take the edge off the diet. Got the Brazil World Cup edition right here. Hashtag not a sponsor, but I mean Coca-Cola, if you want to sponsor me, reach out. That's all good. We can work something out. Get a big donaire. I wish. I'm currently dieting down for the strongman comp. So calories are pretty low. Calories are pretty low right now. A donaire sounds amazing, though. Get one of your Ninja Creamies out then? Nice. What flavors are you rocking? I feel like Blood of the Mountain drops have decreased. And the prices go down. I don't know how that works. Like, it seems harder to get recently for the actual drops. What's a fridge sig? Yeah, it's a funny name for a Diet Coke. A fridge sig. Did I ever have a doner here in the UK when I came to Scotland? I did. That is one food where it's like so, like a similar type of food in different countries is so different, but like very similar. It was very good. I had one in a couple in Scotland, actually. 10 out of 10 would recommend. All right, guys. It's that time again. It's that time of week again. Prediction time. Will the left binding drop? Will the left binding drop? They're drunk Uber drunk food? Yeah. 100%. They were good. I got one in... Where else have I gotten them? I don't know, but they're good. I love any kind of doner kebab or donaire or however you want to call it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Unironically, it could be a very controversial word to say. Oh. Cup is backwards. Holy War Sword, eh? Just in time. You hope today. I hope today as well. I hope today as well. Let's see what we can do. We got how much? 40 seconds on the pool, so I'll clear around him right now. Maybe get a quick T-Boo's Blazing Longsword. Actually, if I can, I'm gonna try to do an ad break. Oh no, they just ran right now. Okay, sweet. I just don't want the ad to run when the drop happens. I think this room, though, has the highest drop rate of T-Boos in all of Molten Core. Because it's the it's the flame guards that have the highest drop rate. All right, Baron Geddon's coming around. I'm gonna snipe him with a 360 no scope, guys. Okay. Today is the day I believe it. What should I do as far as like a good luck charm? Maybe nothing? Trick of the trade, Thistle Tea. Nothing? You reckon nothing? Okay. I'll try it out. I'll try it out. So we're gonna loot right away, guys. Polls are closed. In 3, 2, 1. Not today. Better luck next time, I guess, guys. Choose outcome. Does the life binding drop? Nope. Next question. Does the Night Slayer chest drop? Surely, one of these days, it will drop again. Should have flexed. I should have. From 15,000 to 0 in 2 streams. That's a run of a lifetime right there. Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Start poll. Let me clear out this room here as well. If we get Night Slayer chest, I will swap off the Huntsman set. I do really like the Huntsman set, though. I think down the road I'll come back to it. Just to see what's going on, you know? I like the vibe of the Huntsman set for sure. Gonna vote for the first time ever here to make a difference. We shall see. I'd love takeaway here in Colchester, combined Indian with Turkish. Mixed kebab served in naan bread. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. For now, my fridge sig will have to do. My Diet Coke. Stomach is growling. Yeah, me too. Did I say I was shredding? I did. Yeah, well, I gotta get down to like... I'm 250 right now. I compete in like strongman, right? And my weight class is 230 pounds. So I normally cut like 20 pounds of water weight for my competitions. But since the next competition is in Scotland, over the seas, I don't want to have to cut 20 pounds like in a hotel that I'm not familiar with. So I'm trying to diet down to 240, so I only have to cut 10 pounds of water. So I am on the diet. But guys, it's time for a diet of Night Slayer chest. The no scope is right there. This time again, guys. I'm gonna go straight at it. No fancy mechanics. I'm just gonna loot the thing. Ready for this? Oh, I like the way you think, Timmy. I'll do a countdown. Ready? 3, 2. I went off guard, but it didn't drop anyways. Oh, okay, we got the shoulders, the the blade, and the gloves. Run. What was that? 40? Took too long to ask me right away? Maybe. The longer you let it sit. Of course, we get the Night Slayer chest or the belt after. Well, guys, the drops today didn't look too good. Without being too graphic, you seem to get where you're coming from, but doesn't mean what I think. Like the water cut. It's kind of like, if you imagine like what a boxer would do, right? Like the sauna and like manipulating like water intake. Don't forget the ore by the boss. Oh, is there one? Oh, it's down here. Yeah, yeah, we'll get this. Yeah, that's a lot of what we do. Also, pajama party greetings, traveler with a follow. How much is 230 pounds? It's like 105 kilos. I don't know what that is in stone. Just meant why you couldn't do it in Scotland. Well, one thing is the Guinness, but the other thing is just because like I'll have just flown on the plane, and flying and stuff like that is so traditionally an impact on like water retention, and there's just a bunch of new variables I wouldn't have here. Like I wouldn't have my regular bathtub here. It'll be like a public hot tub or like a public sauna I'll be cutting. So there's just like a lot of uncontrolled variables. So I'd rather not do like my max water cut and just do an easier one, because I might hold on to a lot of water from flying, right? I have like a 2-3 day buffer where I land a couple days early, but yeah. If it makes you feel better, you're on run 20 of Freehold trying to get the leather pauldrons. Thank you, Tim. That does make me feel better. I'm not gonna lie, guys. As much as our luck is bad right now in here, I can't complain about my RNG lately. Can't complain about my RNG. Oh, we lost the title, guys. No longer the slayer of stupid and incompetent minions. Will I film any of the lifts? It will be live streamed. Like, it'll be a pretty big live stream production, I think, with like commentators and stuff. But we'll see. I probably won't film it myself though. But yeah, we'll have the footage that way, which will be kind of nice. All right, now just Ragnaros. Here we go. Reg can drop some pretty darn good things too, so let's see what we get. We already have the Eye of Sulfurous though, so I'm kind of forgetting a lot of ore, I think. I'll grab this one. Oh, I didn't get the one down here. I think it's worth it. I'll just jump down and get this one real quick. And then run around. Can you give us the name of the competition? So we can Google live streams. I'll drop it in the Discord, but the Federation is Natural Strongman. So it's the world's strongest natural man 2026. But I'll drop it in the Discord as well when we're closer to when they have the links. If you got the robes to drop blink twice and take a drink, huh? Interesting situation. I don't know how many times I blinked though, so who knows? I do like the power torrent enchants. I kind of feel like more of a raid boss myself with them equipped. Always nice to get some Molten Core music, too. Do you have to coat yourself in that stuff to make you look browner? Fake tan? No. Not a bodybuilding show. No. Thankfully. No, it'll be... I have some, like, specific equipment for it, but just, like, regular, like, lifting stuff. How are the numbers looking for before the comp? So far, so good. So, like, with Strongman, there's different events, right? So one of them is squats, which, if you guys know my powerlifting background, squats is, like, my favorite lift, guys. And the first of... Here's the goal. The first event is... It's a squat event, but it's basically a pin squat. So they have, like, a certain height of a platform, and the squat, like, and the barbell and the weights are, like, really big in diameter. And so you go down until the weights touch the ground, which is pretty much parallel. And so it's a pin squat, as many reps as possible in 60 seconds. And my weight class, you can pick between two weights, a lighter weight and a heavier weight. I think the lighter weight is like 505 pounds and the heavier weight is like 575. But if you do one rep on the heavier weight, you beat anyone who does the lighter weight. But yeah, I can't get up here, guys. What, I'm actually gonna, there we go. I was gonna die there for a second. But yeah, squats are doing well. So I've been doing like a lot of triples with like 545. So I'll be doing the Trump weight, the heavier weight, and hopefully getting some really good points right off the bat. Because not gonna lie, some of the events later on are a little bit less up my alley. Is there some strategy or tactics involved? There can be, yeah. Because especially in later events, the order you go is dictated by like where you currently placed or like how you finished in the last event. So an event like that, you really want to be near the end because like say I could do 12 reps max, but the second best person only does 6 reps, then I'm 100%, if I'm going last, only doing 7 reps. I'm not going to waste the energy and do more reps. If I'm going first, I don't know what people are going to do after me, and so I pretty much have to go all out and do my 12 reps. So you always want to be higher up in the leaderboard, because the next event, you go last, and you can kind of like get an advantage that way. All right, Reg. Now is the time. Let's see what we got. Hopefully there's no yoke early in the day. Those always smoked me. Event 3 of 7 is yoke, unfortunately. It's yoke race into circus dumbbell, like as one event. Is the order based on overall standing or just the previous event? It's usually overall standing. Sometimes they change it up, though. Let me get some of these vendored off here, too. But yeah, like there's only one real grip event. There's Farmer's Carry. It's, for my class, it's 280 pounds per hand. For distance, like I think it's for 30 meters as fast as you can. So yeah, a rock climber could probably do pretty well with that. But like honestly, for that event, the hard part for me isn't holding on to the darn things. It's freaking walking with those bad boys. So like, it's a grip event, but it's really a moving event. And then there's also a lot of like loading events. Like we'll have like 315 pound sandbags. For a couple different events, you got to load them onto like a thing, or like push a sled, load the sandbag on the sled, and pull it. So it's like a bunch of different events like that. Classic strongman events, if you're familiar with the strongman competitions. But the beautiful thing about strongman is every single competition, they have similar like vibes, but different events. So you kind of preps for the specific competition. So yeah. Lots of legs, yeah. Appreciate the combination of things, but what's the main thing you need to concentrate on for squats? For me, I'm lucky for squats where like my goal is to just to maintain my squat. Because I did a powerlifting meet 3-4 weeks ago now, maybe 4 weeks ago now. So my squat is really strong right now, so I just have to maintain it. Whereas something like the log press, we have a 315-pound log press, like overhead press, which is my weakness. So I'm working on my log press, trying to peak it. I may not get any reps on log, though. It's just so heavy for me. So I really have to make up ground on the squats and the moving events, and I'm probably going to lose points on, like, log and dumbbell. Like, I got a strong log, but, like, I don't have a world-class log by any means at all. I think I can hang on squats, though. Squats and some of the moving events. I think I can hang. We'll see. What's the weight on log? It's another event where it's like as many reps as possible in 60 seconds. And there's 2 logs. There's a lighter log and a heavier log. The lighter log is 265 pounds, like 120 kilo. And the heavier log is 140 kilos or like 309 pounds. Yeah. Does your gym have all the strongman equipment to train with? Yeah. Yeah. I'm really lucky with where I am. We have other people in the community, particularly the gym owner in the community here is really into strongman as well. So got a really good setup to train with. So yeah, I have a log, like to log press with. I've got yoke, I got farmers, I got dumbbell, I got everything to train with. So we've been hitting some sessions for sure. I gotta level up mining now though. I don't know if I should level it up here or maybe like go to a lower level, get a couple copper ore to smelt. I think I should do that. I also should go down to Matt Johnson to train a little bit. I too have a strong, not world-class log. Yeah. Path, you're watching the Friday video where I was working on making larger bags. Are not all bags the same? If storage was the same, are bags actually different? Yeah, so the storage is bigger. So, especially in retail, pretty much every time a new expansion comes out, in that expansion, there's better bags that you can get. So they go up by 2 slots. So the bags I was making were 8 slots bigger than my current best bags because Arathi Highlands unlocked a new type of like thread, a new type of a cloth, and a new tailoring trainer. Are bench press shirts allowed? Those things are like massive springs. No, it's it depends on the event. There's no bench events in this competition. But for example, for squats, there's no squat suits allowed. For deadlift, there's no deadlift suits allowed. But like on deadlifts, you can have like straps because they test your grip in other events. And then squats, you're allowed like knee sleeves and wrist wraps. But yeah, it's not equipped though, not equipped events generally speaking. But in strongman, that is very much competition to competition. Some strongman competitions will allow deadlift suits or squat suits. So you just gotta play to the rules that you're given. This one though, no equipment like that. Just like sleeves and wrist wraps and stuff. That's awesome. Wish you a successful and healthy comp. Yo, Thavis, appreciate that. I'm having a lot of fun training for it. It's heavy stuff, man. The yoke takes it out of you. Big time. It's been fun, though. It's been fun to train for. We'll see where we stack up. I think I might have saved a little copper ore in the bank, so once I go down to Matt Johnson here, I might be able to smelt my way up quite a few levels. Let's make sure not to go into Deadwind Pass, by the way. We'll go straight down to Duskwood to train my smelting. This is a far trip. Real far. Yeah, I should just be down here. Deadwind. So there's a path privately. But you have to come across a more friendly, interactive creator than he. Yo, thank you. Not only that he replies to you outside of streams, just your opinion, and easy on the eye. Yo, we'll appreciate your opinion there. Thank you, thank you. I don't know. I just like playing World of Warcraft. Alright, let's see how much we can get just by training up. If I have any smelting. No. I don't have any copper, so we're at 19. Yeah, so I think I should do like one lap of Elwyn for some copper. And then smelt it up to like just train up a little bit faster. Once we're on, I guess I can get some copper here. But once we're on tin and iron, I can pretty much just train it up in Arathi. So it'll be pretty fast. Yo, falling over. Greetings, Traveler with the Prime. Is there a kill count add-on for retail that works? I'd love to know how many of those things you've killed. Yeah, what I've been working with, man, is mob kill count instead of kill track, and it's been working quite well. Mob kill count. I've heard, I don't know if it's in retail, but Codex or whatever. Yeah. Humble 2 apparently won't acknowledge a compliment. You know. Well, thank you guys for the compliments, but I don't know. I feel like there like with the being humble thing. I feel like I'm like, to a certain degree, I feel like most streamers like kind of aren't humble, you know, because like in a different degree of like you kind of have to. Well, I guess there's a difference between like being humble and like sharing your life. Because I guess like you're sharing your life, like we're talking about stuff like the gym and stuff to a certain degree. Low-key kind of isn't humble if we're like talking about like how much I lift and stuff. You know what I mean? Most streamers aren't powerlifters. True. That's true. What add-on? What add-on are you using to see what the drops are worth? A couple. I use Mega. Probably the best way for that one. I did make like a YouTube video about my top gold add-ons, but it's a mix of Loot Appraiser and Trade Skill Master. Is like what I end up using. But if you want a bit of a deeper dive on those ones, the YouTube video will be the best spot for that. I won't get too many copper ores. I just want to get a little bit so I can just smelt to skip a few of the early levels. Which, matter of fact, I should put this up here so you guys can see what level we're at. kind of weird being back in Elwyn. Not gonna lie. 30-year-old powerlifting Warcraft streamer wasn't on your bingo card for this year. Yeah, I think because like as far as other WoW streamers go, there's a lot of guys who are like low-key pretty fit. Like Czar. Czar is quite fit. More so like he strength trains, a lot of body weight stuff, right? Same with Bajira. But Bajira is more so like the bodybuilding vibe, right? Like natural bodybuilding. Those are the two that really come to mind with like fit WoW streamers. Or like weightlifting WoW streamers, I guess. Yeah, Czar does like more like calisthenics. He does lift weights too, but he does like a lot of like rings and like hand snap push-ups and stuff. I know that. Why are we back in Elwyn? I'm just trying to get my mining caught up a little bit to my current zone, so I'm getting some copper ore again. You can take the Goldie out of Elwyn, but you can't take Elwyn out of the Goldie. For a sec, you thought I flew into the restricted zone. There is one that we're bordering, Deadwind Pass, we do have to be careful about, but we should be okay here. Pass where I like to tease. All good, I appreciate the love, guys. All good. Push it to the copper limit. Should we just go for 10k copper today instead? Maybe not today. But yeah, because Arathi, we can get... There's like a very small amount of tin, but then also iron ore. So once we get to the iron level, we're kind of in a good spot to just level it up in our current zone. Is my current plan, at least. I think I'll do one lap here, and then go back down to Duskwood to smelt, and see where we're at. You got to admit, though, Elwyn has a very relaxing vibe. Also, Micah DK, greetings, Traveler, with a Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Twitch Prime. Grizzled Ben. It was over a year ago that we were here, eh? That is crazy. Bio Yams with a 20 stream streak as well. Scared, thinking of going live this week. Hope OBS is set up correctly. Best of luck with going live. OBS, you know, it's one of those things where it's a blessing and a curse. A blessing and a curse. Slowly I'm learning it, but it's even then it can be troublesome. But a basic setup is pretty good to go. So I want 150 before going back to Arathi. Even a little bit under would probably be okay, because I'll still get the skill points while I'm there. But it would be nice to be able to smelt the Arathi ores before I went, so maybe. But I'll get pretty high, I think, off of this copper ore, which sounds kind of crazy. Doesn't help. Yeah, I mean, like, so... Yeah, I think I've had more problems with OBS just because of some of the things I try to do with it. But, like, a basic setup isn't too bad. You mostly use StreamYard, but OBS can be useful sometimes. Yeah, there's some good alternatives, I think. Will basic setup stream to Twitch and YouTube with OBS? You kind of have to go a little bit one layer deeper with that one for multi-streaming on OBS. You either have to have a plugin on OBS, like an add-on, to multi-stream, which adds a lot of complexity, or you use like a multi-streaming service. Like I stream from like one stream from OBS to Restream, and then Restream sends off one to YouTube and one to Twitch. So you either have to stream to like a cloud service that splits it, or like have a add-on to multi-stream. That's just for like that situation. I would say to get going, I would just stream to one. You know, for your first couple of streams, get the kinks out, streaming to like Twitch or YouTube, wherever you prefer, and then once that feels a bit more comfortable, add on the multi-streaming aspect. Because like 90% of my headaches from streaming have come from multi-streaming, as far as like technological like issues. Well, maybe 50%. The other 50% is my internet. It took me so long to get 1080p on both Twitch and YouTube. I don't know why. It just wouldn't work. So yeah, I'll just smelt copper until it goes gray. I mean, it's still kind of not ideal because it's blue, but we're getting some levels. Can I do guild invites? Yes. Now is a perfect time. While we're at it too, oh, it's Timmy Tech. Greetings, traveler. Now we're at it too. I probably should just redo the guild application. Love your videos, Path. Yo, thank you, Lycus. Starting a Goldbound dwarf. Greedy dwarf vibes. Welcome in. What server are we on? The guild is across all servers. It's just on North American. So all servers can join the guild. Like you can see here, like they have the dash. Like Thunderlord, Hakar. Alright, now I want to real quick do a new recruitment. Oh no, it's good for 27 more days. Sweet, we're good. Greetings. Make you an officer so you can do invites. Honestly, that'd be kind of nice, actually. Is this like your promote the guildmaster? I think yeah, well, I'll give you auctioneer status, Timmy, because I think that'll allow you to invite. I don't know what else you can do with that. Don't get too crazy with it. But I think that should allow invites. Because I do forget to invite a lot. I try to do it every now and then. Everyone gets kicked out. Yeah. I don't know what permissions that has, so we have faith and trust. A lot of people are crafting bronze bars. G-kick Path? Yeah. I'd rather be kicked out on Path Lyrics than Goldie. I don't think I've logged into Path, my main, since the last 2 times I've logged into my Paladin have been to check the borders in Wetlands, then to check the borders in Dustwallow, and then to check the borders in Arathi. I have not been playing the main. Yeah, I think in general, for invites and stuff, it would be good to have a couple officers. But we do have a, yeah, there is an EU guild as well. I'm not on EU, but it is community run. Sounds like there's a lot of, you know, good traveling happening over there, good farming. Couple Goldbound EU runs going down, so Yeah. Could I have an invite names Gold Undead? The best way for the invite would be the application. So if you're on Horde, you do have to join the community first. Like if you find a community, make sure it's on cross-faction and search Goldbound. Then it'll come up with the community. And in there is a link to the application to the guild. Is the community listing still up? Yeah, I think so. The application's still on there, I think. Hello, sir. Did I pull my most recent YouTube video? Pull. Like remove? No. I think it's still up. Did it get taken down? Honestly, maybe getting some more tin would be good. Maybe I should go to Red Ridge for a little bit to level up faster. Because, yeah, we need tin. As long as I can learn to smelt tin, I think we're in a good spot. The one you came out on your birthday, can't find it? Really? I didn't take it down. The July 11th one? Let me see. Hey, boo. No, it's still up. Still up and rolling. If you're on this channel though, Killgreed, I have a second channel I post the hardcore stuff on, so you might be on the Paths Archive channel. That might be it. Because I have Patholerics, which is the main channel with Goldbound, and then Paths Archive, which is just like my stream, VOD, and like some hardcore stuff. Hardcore has resumed, guys. The hardcore, we're back. We took a bit of a... We had a bit of a hiatus for leveling the priest and then dying on the priest. And then trying to get out of, like, the zones and stuff, so... We're back on hardcore. That being said, servers are down tomorrow on hardcore, so... That makes hardcore a little bit more difficult to play when the servers are offline. But... in general, the hardcore is back. I tripped down memory lane for sure out here in Red Ridge, though. We should see if Rill the Silent is up in the zone. Go for his Black Venom Blade. What are we doing today? We've, so far we've tested some skinning farms. We've raid cleared. Now I'm just trying to get my mining up high enough where I can actually dual gather in Arathi Highlands, the new zone. So I'm just trying to get some copper and tin so I can get levels while mining it and then more levels while smelting it. Is the current plan, and then we'll be back over to Arathi for some dual gathering, some DG. Is Noel Feaster still scaling? Yeah. Yeah, he still scales. He's no joke, that one. I think we have better gear now, though. I don't have it all equipped, though. More time for Goldie this week. The thing is, we were chatting about it a little bit earlier as well. It's a decently large, like, it's like a 3 or 4 hour retail server reset tomorrow, and then an 8-hour classic reset tomorrow. So who knows when when any of the WoW servers will be up. So we'll have to play that one by ear. If Classic's down and Retail's up, it'll probably be a Goldie day tomorrow instead of Hardcore. Which is all good. I do want to make some progress on the Arathi. Yeah, I'd say Goldie is more likely. However, what I would say, talking about server outages, oftentimes retail outages go over the scheduled time, and Classic outages go under the scheduled time. So it's hard to say. I wonder why they have such a long outage on Classic, though. Like, what are they changing? Maybe they're pulling a copy of this the world files or something. Oh. Man, this, yeah, the ores are so bugged here between the zones. Are we 7 hours behind UK? It's 1 p.m. where I'm at right now. 1 p.m. So whatever the conversion is there would be it. Did the maintenance for in-game voice happen? Huh. Are they adding like voice chat across the whole game? I feel like that was already in there, wasn't it? Like voice chat? Maybe they're adding something more. I guess they could be. Oh, they were fixing it. Okay. Maybe that's tomorrow then. Didn't we already try dual gathering in Arathi? We haven't yet. We kind of got really sidetracked. Not sidetracked, but really occupied with our professions with tailoring. So I didn't drop tailoring for a long time. Which meant I dropped mining. Like, I started it very initially, but then I had to drop it, like, right away. So we never really tested it out. Let's steer clear from Deadwind Pass, by the way. We don't need that to happen right now. I think once we get to like 100 and a bit, I'll probably just swap over to Arathi, because we do get tin there. I think as long as I can smelt the tin, I'll be happy with that. If I get a second to check the Discord, you'll see what the problem is, you suppose. I'll have to, with my like UI setup, I have a hard time pulling up Discord while I'm live, so I'll have to check offline. But are you still not, so like the video isn't showing up for you? That's strange. I don't know why it wouldn't. Like the most recent episode. All right. Yeah, we're really close to Deadwind Pass. I would like to just do a quick all the tin and all the copper we have, smelt it up, see where we're at, and then as long as I can train smelting tin, I'll go over there. Can I train it yet, actually? Let me see here. Oh yeah, I can. I can go all the way up to silver. So what level is iron? 100. Yeah, so 100 I'll be really set. If I can smelt iron at level 100, that's perfect. Uh-huh. All the tin would be a good gimmick add-on. Instead of all the things. Yeah. All the tin. Just collection log of tin. Most recent video for you is I rolled a zone where drops are worth millions. Yeah, that's the most recent one. Back in the US since yesterday, maybe some sort of cookies carried over? Maybe. I don't know what that would be. That's kind of really interesting. Oops. Sorry, Boo. Sounds painful. Seeing the summer is gonna be going soon here in the UK. Do I have Greetings Travelers hoodies? This is the Goldbound hoodie. I'll show you the back. It's basically just a big cozy hoodie. Oh. And I'm just basically just hanging around in it. Just chilling. I do quite like the oversized stuff. Yeah. Ooh, we got iron now, yeah. So iron, I don't think we can get the full version of it, but it's close enough. I would just really like to get to 100 so I can train smelt iron before I leave. I guess we could go Duskwood down to Stranglethorn for like a quick loop, and we should pretty much get there for the ore. You want one? I think they're, yeah, they should be available on the pathlyrics.shop. I got a t-shirt, a hoodie, and then shorts. So far. Swag with graphics at the back instead of the front is underrated. Yeah, I kind of like the front clear. But it is possible to do. It is possible to do on the front as well. What professions don't you have to be level 5 to get? I think that depends on what version of the game. I think, like, gathering props, you might not, but I think it could depend on retail versus classic. I can't really... I don't remember for sure. I know production professions, though. Production professions are very much so level 5 required. Can it be ordered in the EU? Yeah, so we have it so it ships pretty much internationally now. There's a couple areas which, like, it doesn't work for, but, like, most areas in the EU, it should be good to go. Yeah, there's a couple areas you can print. You can print on the front, but with the hoodie, I want it to be more like blank, but it's possible to print on the front as well. Everyone, go look at the shop. You go pathlyrics.shop, guys. The Greetings Travelers tees, man, I have been, like, living in those bad boys. I think the UK is good. I think it's set up for the UK. I don't know if we can ship to North Korea, though. I think that one doesn't work. Generally speaking. I may as well do the caves. Pop into the caves for the ore. Oh, shoot. Sorry, Keys. I feel like you probably can't watch the streams, though, there. I think they have a lot of, Lots of censorship, I think. So how much for you to sponsor my video for your shop? Wait. How much to sponsor your video for my shop? I'm confused. What do you mean? What happened to the zone? Was it too hard there? No, I'm just trying to power level up my mining real quick by double dipping, by getting the ore and also smelting the ore. So I will be going back to Arathi shortly. Just trying to get the mining leveled up real quick so we can get the full versions of the iron ore and the mithril ore a little bit faster. But yeah, we will be back soon. Arathi is an interesting one, though. Acarian, greetings. You don't have a shop, rather promote mine. Oh, for like, yeah, I don't think I would do like a brand deal from like the brand perspective, like paying for a slot for the merch. I think it's just nice to have for like the stream and for the viewers, but I probably wouldn't put it in other videos, like to pay for ad space in other videos. How's the farm going? It's going. It's going. Right now, just trying to get up. We're probably pretty close to having enough tin and stuff to smelt up as well. Merch idea. T-shirt with a blank back and the front just says Night Slayer. That way all your fans can have the Night Slayer chest. That's kind of funny. Yeah. I think you gotta be careful. Like, that will probably be fine if it's just a word. But, like, I don't think you could use and, like, sell, like if you have, like, the actual, like, images from World of Warcraft, because it's, like, their copyright, and you'd have to have it, like, licensed. But the word Night Slayer is probably fine. Just joking, but seriously, you promote mine? Hey, man, if you want to, that's all good. Part of the merch for me is so min-max because, like, I just love my oversized t-shirts and my oversized hoodies. So now I just have, like, a bunch of shirts I can wear. Very hard to trademark or legally fight plain everyday words and combos. Yeah, like, that's pretty basic. If you had, like, the image of a Night Slayer or something, like, of, like, the chess piece that was, like, from the game, that would be, like, bad. But, yeah, there's certain things you can't. But there are things you could, though. Like if it said World of Warcraft. But more common day words probably is less so. I'm so afraid of going into the wrong zone. I gotta check every now and then. Should sell it for Halloween costumes on Halloween. I gotta get like an IRL Murloc costume to go with my in-game Murloc outfit. I think that would be a lot of fun. Man, when we were on hardcore the other day, I thought I could just kill Stitches now because I'm level 44 and stuff. Stitches is no joke, even like quite over leveled. Just so you guys know, don't be going fighting Stitches all, you know, just by accident. It's pretty dangerous. Yeah, the Night Slayer chest actually dropped on Halloween, that's true. The Knights there just did. Tin bar, copper bar. Oh, I can smelt some of those. Let me do that real quick to level up a little bit. And then I think we should be pretty good with silver to get pretty close to 100 here. Assuming bronze gets us to like 90. You out-level the ore so much faster than like you out-level mining it. Like when you smelt it. Let's see how much this gets us. Because smelting bronze is still a green recipe. So I might not get too far with this. 86, 87, 88, 89. Let's see if it goes gray here. If I ever hit 90. No, it's still blue or still green. So I can make some more of that. Hashtag Path Murloc. I'm sure I could... I think Blizzard used to sell the Murloc onesies, so I could probably source one somewhere. Do I have 2XL in the shop? I sure do. I think we go up to... I think that might even be 3XL or more. But yep, got 2X. What level can you go into dungeons? Generally, so like retail, you can queue dungeons like Dungeon Finder at 15, right? In Classic, I guess you can start dungeons at like 17 or 18, depending on if you're Horde or Reliant, maybe a bit lower level on Horde. Need 5XL? Now I'm curious, I don't know what the max is. Let me look. Yeah, we have triple XL, 3XL. But they are oversized as is, so like, they do fit, like, oversized over a regular shirt. That's true. XL varies from country to country. I wear XL, for me, personally. And I'm 250. 6 foot. So it's like it's like more of like a US XL, I would say. Do I know what the food or flask? The food or the flask is that gives you faster gathering. This one right here. Dark Moon Firewater. So now I've trained up to smelt iron and tin, so we should be able to level up pretty quickly here in Arathi. Because tin gives us full amounts. I think iron will have to get to a bit of a higher level. It's still orange, so do we only get one iron or do we get multiple iron? Okay, we're full leveled on iron. That's good. So it'll just be the mithril for a little while that we won't get a ton of yield from. Yeah. You tried that, but doesn't help. Like it doesn't feel like it's helping. Honestly, the firewater. Yeah, they changed it when Professions got stats. Before Professions had stats, Darkmoon Firewater decreased the gather time way more significantly. It was like a flat percentage reduction, whereas now it just gives you a deftness, which does work. It's like the only time a stat works in these old zones, but it's not as big of an impact as it used to be. Yeah, like with my build, for like a little tighter on the biceps, I do XL. I can wear a double X, but then I'm kind of swimming in the double X. Personally. Like, Chug Life wears the double X in the Greetings Traveler tees. And he's like 285. Will we put stuff on farming bar? I will, actually. I want to get a little bit of iron here and then smelt. And while we're smelting, we can drop it on the bar. Oh, I was meaning to get the add-on too, so I can distinguish between the herbs. I think it was Gather Mate, where you could like highlight only the Goldthorn. I feel like only Goldthorn and Khadgar's Whisker is really worth it to stop and pick up in this zone. Potentially. Let me get a couple smelts in here. XL sounds good then. Probably should be, yeah. That's what I wear. I want to get as much iron smelted when it has like the guaranteed skill as possible. Goldthorn's rare because it mostly only spawns on those little hills. Yeah, usually I can kind of see it. I feel like Goldthorn and Khadgar's Whisker is really good to get. Yeah, iron. There'll be a little bit of tin. There'll be mithril and there'll be Goldthorn. Do I have any mithril? I do. And I think I auctioned off all my Goldthorn. It looks like, yeah. So for a little bit until I get like the full version of mithril, which what level in retail to mine mithril? I think it's 175 as well, as same as in classic. Oh, 150 is all you need for like the full version, I think. Greetings, travelers. How's it going today? So far, so good, Celise. What's good? Just doing some mining. Did I watch the World Cup finale? I didn't. No. I was peripherally kind of like staying in tune with the World Cup, but I wasn't really watching too many of the games, to be honest. Would it be wrong to wear a Goldbound hoodie in your own lives? Hey man, if it's comfy, let it ride. Let it ride. Oh, there's Grave Moss and Stormguard. I didn't realize that. Inside of it? Yeah, so maybe Grave Moss, Goldthorn, and Khadgar's Whisker are the best herbs to get here. I'll have to see. What part of it has Grave Moss? Mostly near the front. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, that's definitely worth grabbing. I guess by the graves here. Yeah, it does. Confirmed. Grave moss. Once we really get farming here, I'm gonna need a lot more farming bar areas. But yeah, like a lot of these herbs aren't gonna be worth it to pick up. So like for example, Life Root here is like 2 to 5 gold each, which is considerably lower than a lot of other stuff in the zone. So ideally we do like Goldthorn, probably Khadgar's and Grave Moss for herbs. Because Fade Leaf as well is not going to be worth too much. Yeah, we lost the flying while mounted bug, man. Or mining while mounted bug. That was rough. I missed the hover mining. Wild Steel Bloom, also like 5 gold. Are the pigments from those herbs worth the flip? It seems to like depend on the market. Right now, probably. Yes, they are. On Life Root, it looks like it. Fade Leaf looks like it. Steel Bloom looks like it. I think Grave Moss is not worth it, and Goldthorn is not worth it. But the thing is, like with those herbs anyways, the lower level herbs, even if they're profitable to mill, because the base value is so much lower than these other herbs like Goldthorn and stuff, and Mithril and Iron Ore, I think it's just better to skip them. Oh. Captain's bracers. Maybe I should go into here. Oh, you know what? While we're farming, I should definitely be an outlaw and have track treasure on. When did the bag upgrade happen? Just last week. So it'll be fully explained in the video, but basically Arathi Highlands has some interesting unlocks. Ooh, there's a chest in here. Look at that. Let's go. Getting the mining, getting the chests. Fallon Axe as well. Lots of stuff in this cave. Dervish Spaldrus with the Fire Flash. Alright, yeah, we'll loop around to the Silverbound treasure chest here. We'll see what this has. Nice. What's it look like? Oh, that's actually a nice cape. A nice full-length appearance, too. Yeah, we'll try to sell it. I don't think we'll get like 9K for it like it says there, but maybe a couple thousand gold to the right buyer. If you disconnect, say goodbye to your action bars for some reason. It's kind of crazy what bugs stay in the game and what bugs come out of the game. Yeah, because I think Khadgar's Whisker is going to be worth it to get. I do, if I'm going to be very selective on herbs in this zone, I think I will have to run Gathermate. That way Gathermate will show which herbs are which. But that might take a little bit to configure, so I'll hold off for that. Change fly mode to dragon riding. A lot of the times when I'm live and streaming, I find it's just easier to farm in steady flight because like half the time I'm not looking at my screen, whereas it might be a bit faster if you have like full attention to have the dragon riding on. But especially when live, it often just is a lot easier to have steady flight. I don't know if it's worth it to go into these caves, though. Pull some mithril for sure. Sounded like James Wood there. Gather mate and turn the minimap into a square and make it bigger, fill a space. I guess you could. I generally try not to change the UI elements off of base, kind of like classic UI. I like to keep it as simple as possible, especially for like people who and viewers who haven't played the game since classic. Otherwise, like, if I was, like, just farming by myself, I very well probably would be using Farm HUD. That's the one where, like, you can, like, your actual whole screen has, like, the nodes. I think I'll probably use that. Farm HUD is super, super nice. Minimap and bottom bar, having the graphics removed was so sad. Yeah. I still have the dragons. I have the dragons enabled, but the actual, like, action bar having, like, its own thing. Same with down here. I like the old classic one. Nimar the Slayer. This is one of the good ones. We actually are farming this one, so... I think I got the drop already, but we can go for it again. Renegade boots or renegade leggings aren't bad. How much iron do we have? I might go smelt it because I think we're getting close to the level where we can have... it's green already though. I was going to say I think we're close to the level of getting mithril off the nodes, but maybe not. It's definitely more of an iron ore node zone than mithril ore, right? So it seems. I think for science, though, like I'm saying I'm probably going to be selective on the herbs. I think I have to test out like an hour of just getting everything. And then test out an hour of like only getting certain herbs. Just so we know how much more efficient and if it is better. So I want to get my mining to 150 and then we're like fully leveled up for the whole zone. And I can actually test an hour of farming and see what's going on. Oh yeah, this changing chromie time from classic to kata changed the loot drops. We got to test that as well. It doesn't change what the ores are. Like it's still iron ore and it's still gold thorn and steel bloom and all that stuff. But I think it might reset the nodes. Like I think there might be different nodes in Battle for Azeroth. So I think we might be able to do that to like swap back and forth to like reset them. I think that'll be more so better if we're being very selective on which nodes we pick up and we're only picking up the most expensive ones. Because I think if we're stopping for everything, we're pretty much not going to be limited by node respawns. All right, boys, only 257k more to go. Doesn't look too good from there. The token's actually gone up a couple thousand gold while we've been live today. Yay, completed your hunter's speed set. She runs at 210 movement speed without buffs. That's fast. I'm hearing a lot about these speed sets, man. I'm here for it. Sell some of these off, and then... smelt. What level? Yeah, Gothic Pain. What level is your, the hunter at with a 210 speed? Is it at level 60? Or is that the breakpoint? But yeah, last week, here's the thing, like this is all the raw gold. I have mail I haven't looted, right? So it's a little misleading. I guess I didn't do the mailbox clear yet. Maybe I should do a mailbox clear this week. Level 61, okay. Man, yeah, these speed sets are crazy. And then, yeah, last week we also spent a lot of time farming bags. Yeah. Very worth it in the long run, though. Let me get this iron here. Or tin, I guess. Okay, before we really start farming here, I gotta run to the washroom. Quick bio, guys. Refill, and then we'll be back at it. Uno momento. We'll be back. Whoa. All right, we're back. Let's see if we can't get to the mithril level here. How many weeks do you think the zone will take based on the farms we found so far? Well, okay, there's also gold here actually. It's the first one you've been able to watch live, so it's hard to gauge the pacing compared to other ones. Yeah, fair. I would say this one, from like a stock standard point of view, is kind of similar to, it would be like a 2 to 3 week zone, I think, on average. Like if I ran this one back to back to back like a ton of times, I feel like the average is like 2.5 weeks to 3 weeks. I think there's some RNG there, though, because there are some bigger drops that you can get from things like Nimar here, things like the troll robes you can get. That being said, though, I don't know how good the dual gathering is just yet. Let me actually kind of like get like a rough estimate here while we level up a little bit more. When you've been farming lumber, have you gotten any essence of lumber? I think I got 1 or 2. I threw it in the bank, the essence of lumber, yeah. I don't know how I feel about using it in the housing place until we do housing for like a farm. Or like a forfeit. But a housing forfeit would be kind of boring. It would be just like, I think it would just be fishing. And like not even like fishing for rares. So I don't know. Yo, Rendrag, I appreciate it. What's good? Have we cleared Molten Core yet? We did. We did our full raid clears today. We did. Nothing particularly of note, unfortunately. Last piece of equipment that you needed for the farm, for the speed set, was Thoradel Star's Fury. So for these speed sets, like, where are most of the items you're farming at? Are they kind of all over the place? For certain, like, speed sets? The bow helps with stats for rogues, so when you get up to Golden Ass, you get it, it's really super good. Also, who's Bear 69? Greetings, traveler with a Twitch Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. BFA Shadowlands, like Azurite gear. Okay. Man, maybe I have to build out one of my make an alt to make a speed alt. Could be quite fun. Because I guess it'd be ideal for certain dungeon running characters. I guess certain overworld farms too would be pretty helped out quite a bit by speed sets too. So far it's pacing quite well, even getting all the ore and all the herbs. Although, does this Loot Appraiser segment... maybe it has a transmog drop in it. I thought it didn't, but it might. No, it doesn't. It's only 2 minutes worth of timing, but like that's pretty promising. Especially when we have some more optimizations to do. Druids and speeds that are demons? I can imagine. Man, I feel fast on gold, you know, I'm just a rogue with a spec. Nearly 9 p.m. here, as much as you don't want to go, you should eat something. Catch up on the VOD. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out today, bro. Enjoy your dinner. We'll be out here just grabbing some herbs and some ores. Yeah, the gold per hour will go down as we get more tin and like steel bloom and stuff like that. The good thing is we're at 148 mining, which is it's 150 that we needed for Mithril, so we're pretty much full build almost here on Dual Gathering. Almost full Dual Gather build out. 2 more levels. Keep staying. I'm here thinking what I'm gonna do for lunch. I guess it'll be a late lunch. I don't know. Just got Midnight up and running on your Xbox. Oh, whoa. What, you're playing World of Warcraft Midnight on your Xbox? That's possible? Go do some farm routes? Sounds like streaming / casting to it. That's pretty darn cool. Oh, on your ROG Xbox Ali S. It's a PC handheld. Gotcha, gotcha. I've heard that ROG, like Republic of Gamers, like Asus, has some like really cool, more so like travel, not like I guess travel kind of things. I've seen it a lot on Trent the Traveler, his YouTube channel. He does van life and stuff. He does quite a few like partnered deals with them, with some more mobile gaming stuff, like mobile PC gaming. Pretty cool stuff. So. Maybe one day I'll get a setup like that. A lot of people use the Steam Deck, which I now know what that is, which is really cool. For different, like, World of Warcraft and whatnot. I have to ask, do you know why we can't stop XP gains after level 70? It's so weird. You used to be able to. I think they were basically trying to prevent, correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is they were trying to prevent certain level twinks that are close to high level with the way raids scale from carrying. Like, basically selling boosts. Because that was a big thing. There'd be like level 101 twinks back in BFA and stuff that would just be like way more powerful than like most people on level, and if you went into a dungeon with them, they could sell you boosts and stuff. I think that's what it was going after. But yeah, it's level cap minus 11, pretty much. All right, I'm gonna clear out my bags a little bit here. Fun detected? Yeah, basically. Are you having too much fun? And did we plan for the fun? If it wasn't intended, you can't have that fun. Only pre-scheduled fun is allowed. Yes. That sounds about right. Okay, list. We got a lot of random stuff in our bags right now. Okay. Bender off some more. And get going. New session. I'm gonna so this route here, we are officially fully leveled up on herbs and ores. So I'm gonna be picking up everything. I'm kind of curious as to what picking up every single herb looks like from a gold per hour perspective. So I don't know if I'll go into all the caves, but I will stop for every single node I see. And I will be using a Darkwind Firewater while I'm at it too. Ba-ba-bum. Should turn the volume all the way up. I find sometimes the levels really vary. So I do bias a little bit lower so that it's not like overbearing versus like being a little bit too quiet sometimes. But it can be kind of hard to get the right audio mix while live, because I hear one thing in my own ears, but you guys hear something else sometimes. Yeah, there's a lot of herbs here. Yeah, the Khadgars will be good. Also gold thorns. Like Swamposaurus. Swamp of Soros. Swamposaurus. What a goated zone, man. I actually really had a lot of fun in Swamp. Rendrag, you're off to bed. Got work tomorrow. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Best of luck tomorrow. Hope you have a good day at work. And rest well. Go with honor, friend. We'll keep getting these herbs and these ores out here, alright? Rest assured. Sleep well knowing the herbs and ores will be gathered. Love when I mentioned Swamp of Sorrows. Yeah. It's been a meme since the Swamp episode. It sounds like I'm saying Swamp of Soros when I say Swamp of Sorrows. Very true. Yes. It really does sound like that. It does seem so far, anecdotally, that there's more herbs than there are ores. Definitely off. Catch you later, man. Enjoy dinner. If I roll a Hillsbrad next, that means Black Tabby Cat. Oh, really? I'm not super familiar with any of the Hillsbrad farms. I do know that we have a dig site there, though. A ton of... Oh, my gosh. Did you... I did not know there were that many rares in Hillsbrad. Is this Goldthorn too close to the board? No, this is definitely fine. That was kind of sketchy, I think. I'm going to actually not get that iron. I think that might be a bit too close. This is like the worst part of the wall for the border, by the way. The Goldthorn, I think it was okay. That iron ore was a bit too close for comfort. We'll leave it be. We'll leave it on the ground. So the plan is I'll do a full lap around, and then we are going to Zadormi time it. Zadormi should reset all of the nodes. I don't think the BFA version will have grave moss is the only downside. Don't like APM farms, like actions per minute. Where you have to like press a ton, yeah. There's some that are good. Some, yeah, can be quite a bit. Just a question, you'll have to be super careful in Hillsbrad to the Arathi Mountains. I think it's one zone. Yeah, I think it's treated as one zone. Yeah, I think like Hillsbrad and Alterac is like will be one zone on the spinner, so we won't have to worry too much about the border. I don't think I've farmed ever in those zones, so I'm interested to see what there is, see what gold farms there is to be had. Let me also put Goldthorn on my action bar here while we're at it. Mm-hmm. They're separate on the map? I'll take a look. It's kind of hard to see on my map here because it's definitely one zone. But I'll have to look on a character that has both of them discovered. But I really think it's going to be a situation like, you know, Dunmorrow versus like Dunmorrow and Tinkertown or Coldridge. Like, technically it's like a separate map area, but it's the same zone, you know? Like, it's like a sub-zone with its own like mini-map. But we'll see. I'll double check before we roll. If it's 2 zones, so be it. But from the big map out here, it looks like 1. Oh, I love the troll music. Alterac has regular plain farming, some rares that each have unique drops. Love some rare farming. Some ultra hard drops to get off different mobs that don't hyperspawn, and a decent mining loop. Nice. That's actually really good. That's perfect for us. I kind of prefer like the mobs with that can't be hyperspawned, that have unique items. Those are the best. For me, for Goldie, because like we can compete with those ones versus like hyperspawn groups. It's hard to compete with hyperspawn groups. Am I skipping any herbs? I might be by accident, but today, like this run at least right now, I'm just doing like a full circle. I'm not actually, I decided like in my head, I didn't say it out loud, but this first test, I am not going to use the Dormy. It's a full loop, getting all the herbs, all the ores, get a baseline. And from there, I'll try to improve it and skip certain ores to increase the rates. But I want to get a baseline of just like going around the zone and gathering, and how much gold per hour is it, and then how much can we improve that. So right now, I'm pretty much just grabbing everything I see. So yeah, right now, for this specific run, I'm not ignoring any herbs. Oops, wrong tunnel. That's awkward. I might skip some of the caves, though. I think the caves are a little bit of a slowdown, but then again, it might be worth it. Christmas event means you can farm Grumpus for the Mount and Althrak. Ooh. Well, we very well may have it before there. Before Christmas. That'll be fun. I also think, so I'm doing a big loop, but I think every lap I should also do like basically like a beeline across the zone, on top of it. So I'm gonna do that now, where I go like across here, because I think in here we'll have some other nodes, some herbs, and even some ores that we missed the first time around. First lap though is looking about 4,000 gold per hour. That's lap 1 though. We'll see what happens over the hour. But yeah, see, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that we didn't see before. But yeah, Goldthorn kind of is always on these little outcroppings. It's kind of cool. I like how different herbs and different ores have, like, low-key kind of cool spawn points. The Goldthorn is pretty good here, though. We also get Grave Moss from Stormguard. Is this a difficult zone? It isn't. I'd say, from the more I think about it, all in all, this is a B+ zone, okay? I think, generally speaking, like, the gold isn't insane, but there is some ways to make a lot of gold. Plus, from a purely challenge perspective, the fact that we have 30 slot bags from it, there's an argument that's like an A tier zone, right? Like, that's a massive account upgrade right there. We skipped like 4 expansions with those bags. So, I think from a purely gold perspective, it's a B zone. But like, from like a purely challenge perspective, I think it's like an A zone, A tier. Honestly, like, there's an argument that it's an S tier for like from a challenge perspective because of the proficient trainers. How do we get the bags? So like we can swap with Sidormi time to the BFA version of Arathi, and in Stormguard, as long as Alliance controls it, there's tailoring trainers for culture and tailoring. And in that zone, like nothing, pretty much no mobs drop any loot, but the humanoids do drop the right cloth to make the bags. It was about a 5-hour grind for the cloth, but we got the cloth to make the bags. So a really unexpected treat. I did not know that was going to happen in this zone, but it's something we found along the way while discovering and like exploring the zone. So it worked out really well for us. Have we fully investigated the BFA crafting options from the trainers from a gold making angle? We did. We kind of run into a bit of a wall with the BFA crafting because we can't get blues and we can't get expulsion to craft the better items, unfortunately. So we can pretty much only craft like the base greens for tailoring to disenchant. And then a lot of the higher level crafts require expulsion, which to get expulsion you have to use the scrapper, which is Imberalis. There's no scrapper in Stormguard. Yeah. And then we don't have all the profession trainers. So we only have, I say only, it's quite a few. We have alchemy, we have enchanting, we have tailoring, and blacksmithing. There's no skinning and no leatherworking. What about BFA disenchanting for money? We did. So what I ended up doing is all the extra cloth I got from farming for the bags, I was able to craft it into bracers and then disenchant the bracers, which makes a profit on the cloth. And it works out to like farming the cloth, raw gold is like 2,400 gold per hour with the cloth. And then you can make the cloth per hour, which is like 640 gold per hour in cloth. If you then process it with tailoring and enchanting, up to 1,200 gold per hour. So it's profitable, but it's not crazy. But yeah, a good angle for sure. And we even got this for the BFA skinning. We have the enchant culture and skinning now on our gloves. So when we're in the BFA version, we skin slightly faster, which is nice. But there was some options there, but we've pretty much fully explored it. It is profitable, it's fun to do, but it's not gonna, you know, break the sound barrier on gold per hour. Although that's based on the amount that we can actually get ourselves, like solo gathering. It might actually be like relatively profitable if you just straight up like buy the Tide Spray Linen and do the shuffle for hours and hours. Like the shuffle itself is probably pretty good gold per hour. We're just limited by how much Tide Spray Linen we can farm, and it's 600 per hour pretty much. But it's nearly like a 1.5 to 2x value processing through tailoring, enchanting the Tide Spray Linen once disenchanted. So I wonder how many you could do per hour. You might be able to make like 10k per hour if you actually have a ton of Tide Spray Linen. Potentially. Bum bum bum. Mm-hmm. But then again, the market for the enchanting materials might not really support that high of a volume on that. Because even the Gloom Dust, I was appraising it at 4 gold each. I was only able to sell it at 3 gold each. Yeah. But even at 3 gold each, it's profitable over the linen. And have we figured out that there's no weird, non-obvious gold-making angle from running a Rapi Basin? So far, I haven't found one. I think for it to be, like, really good, we need some kind of a weird honor vendor that can sell us some, like, trade goods. Or if Darkmoon Fair was active, we could get, like, the handy book and remove insignias for gold. But, yeah, so far, no crazy PvP farms, I don't think. What timeline are we on? For the Zadormi time, we're on Classic. Reason being, there's rares here that we can kill on repeat, and we can get the treasure chests on this version. Whereas BFA version has the rares you kill like once every 3 weeks, and I have not found a single treasure chest on the BFA version. Would figure adding water elementals to loot because essences are 150 gold? Maybe. We're like right now I'm more so at the phase of testing where I want to know what each individual farm is worth. So like I don't want to test it with another like farm like on top of it right now, so I definitely want to know what just the dual gathering is worth. The problem with essence, I think they're like 70 gold on NA. And they're a 1% drop. So that makes each elemental like a 70 silver on average kill. Which isn't particularly great. For the essence of water. I will have to test it and see what's going on, but I don't know if it'll be net positive over the mining. But if it is, then it might make its way into like a massive zone farm or something. Possibly. But yeah, there are elementals to farm. There aren't that many though, so you can kill in like 10 seconds. Yeah, maybe. I haven't tested them yet, so I don't know if they hyperspawn or not. I'm kind of assuming that they are on a forced spawn, so I think like my thought process is if it's worth it to kill 10 during the mining and they hyperspawn, unless there's open world loot bugs, then it might just be worth it to do the essence of water. But quite frankly, I'm pretty sure, like I'll test it, but I'm pretty sure farming essence of water will be like 1 to 1.5k per hour. So I don't think it'll be a higher rate than the dual gathering, so I don't think it'll be worth it to stop dual gathering to kill even 10 of them. We'll see. Because yeah, whenever we optimize like the full zone, kind of like max the gold, the only farms I'll stop dual gathering to do are farms that we can't farm for an hour straight, but that if we could would be a higher gold per hour than the dual gathering farm, if that makes sense. So like if we can dual gather for 5,000 gold per hour, and the elementals theoretically would be like 2,000 gold per hour, then I wouldn't stop dual gathering to do elementals. Can't think of how else to optimize the zone. We definitely stop for the trolls. The trolls that only 3 of them spawn but can drop a 1 million gold item. We stop for those ones for sure. Once for juicing. And then I think we also Zadormi time a little bit, but we'll see. I got some ideas. I'll have to test out a lot of the other stuff though, because there could be some non-obvious like high gold per hours potentially. Like I don't think the elementals will be good, but because I haven't tested, I can't say for sure. So maybe it is way better than I think. All I've done so far is look at their loot tables, and I saw the drop rate was 1%. For essence of water. So I figured it's probably not great because we've had a couple other water elementals with a similar drop rate, but maybe they hyperspawn like crazy and we just like get 100 per hour, you know? So we'll have to take a look for sure. Which item is that? Robes of the Shadowcaster. Yeah, it's often listed for gold cap. So right around this whole area here is ogres and trolls. Only 5 trolls spawn, and they're one of 2 types. They're either dark weavers or regular trolls. So only like 1 to 5 dark weavers spawn around the whole area. They don't hyper spawn. They take about 6 minutes to respawn. So like you can at best get like 10 to 30 kills per hour on the dark weavers. And it's a 0.3% drop for this chest. So that's why it's so valuable. It's so hard to farm. Which makes it good to stop at, though, for dual gathering. Which down the road, like right now, I just need to know if I'm only dual gathering and not stopping for anything else, how much gold I make. If I end up stopping for other things right now, it'll skew the dual gathering lower than it otherwise would be. You and your husband are doing the same challenge, but you have a little twist to it. So you... Okay. You can use a nearby dungeon 5 times, but only if the dungeon can be entered on heroic. Okay. And every day if you don't get a blue, you need to restart the zone. Oh, jeez. That's some RNG right there. Do I think it's too big of a punishment? I don't know. I feel like it would really depend on the dungeon, like how likely it is to get a blue. Huh. Mentioned it earlier, but the raptors in the southmost part of Arathi drop a hide, and no skinning required that is usually worth enough to warrant having some. In the south here. Oh, okay. I don't know if I found that. I'll have to take a look. Because I was skinning earlier and I didn't really get any drops, but I don't know if I was all the way down there getting kills. They're a bit out of the way? Okay. I'll have to take a look at those tables then. Arafel, greetings, traveler. So far, not crazy on the dual gatherer. I mean, we are over 4,000 gold per hour without any optimizations yet, so we shall see. Yo, Chug Life, greetings, traveler. What's good, Chug? We had some other travelers asking where Chug was earlier today, so glad to see you're back. Did we? Yeah, we sure did. Feels like half the stuff you're dual gathering spawns too slowly, even though you're scanning the whole zone. Yeah, I do think, like this first run, I do want to get that baseline, but I really think swapping Zadormi time, if it does reset the nodes, should increase the rates. I do believe. You were increasing your fishing skills IRL. That's understandable. Little Chug fishing trip. Bio Yams dropping the greetings traveler to Chug. Catch anything good, Chug? Any good fish on the hook today? Fishing level, question mark? Some large raw mite fish or dark moon dagger maw or anything like that? we go. 25-pound salmon was the biggest. Jeez, that's pretty big, though. That's a pretty big salmon. That's a pretty darn big salmon. Where is this node? I'm gonna skip it. I think it's kind of bugged out right there. I couldn't actually see the node. Rothy BFA should take over in about 2 hours. Ooh. We shall see. I might have another round of a Rothy BF or yeah, Battle for Azeroth to kill. That'd be nice. It was right in front of me. Oh jeez. I had to cut my losses. I pressed the interact key. I couldn't loot it. Sometimes if I'm just missing an interact key really saves the day with that. Not today. I must have turned around and wasn't facing it when I pressed interact. It's the only thing that makes sense if it was right there. Clearly Pat doesn't love me as much as he says. What? What is making you say that, Chug? Alright, this first, because we're doing so many versions, like slowly optimizing, I'm probably going to do a more so half-hour segments at a time to get the rates. This first one, you know, not crazy, not bad so far. We're almost done the first, like, half hour here of, like, 0 optimizations. If I can get another gold thorn, it'll be really good for the rates. Let me get this gold thorn right now. There we go. It's definitely in time. We all have something to learn from Chug, I think. That's funny. I think it's true, you know. Chug, we should have like a daily life lesson from Chug. So Chug Life, what is your daily life lesson for the day? Let's drop some knowledge on us. I agree though, we should all learn from Chug. So yeah, right here though, it is for half an hour, 2,100 gold, so like 4.2k gold per hour, which is not optimized. I wasn't being selective on which herbs I got. I wasn't using Zadormi time to swap over. We did get 46 Goldthorn though. Like that's a lot of gold from Goldthorn. And Goldthorn is like the best value here. Oh, actually I only got 30 because 16 are in the auction house. But yeah, we got like a good chunk. Like most of our value is Goldthorn. So I think if we can swap Zadormi time to get extra spawns and then not waste time picking up things like Life Fruit, we could get way more gold from Goldthorn potentially. That's my thought process at least. So baseline is 4.2k, but I do think optimized properly, this can be improved quite a bit. Someone's killing the Shadowcasters, by the way. Someone's on to the tech. Somebody is onto the tech. Whoa, Grave Moss? We only got 5. We didn't get the crazy amount. Grave Moss is like 20 gold each. I will definitely be picking up Grave Moss when I see it, but Goldthorn is a little more valuable still. Yo, yeah. Let's go take a look. I'll go poke around those raptors you were talking about, Tavi. I'm curious. You sparked my my intrigue. Savkey, my videos are making you become addicted to gold farming. I love gold farming, man. So these raptors down here that you always try to avoid when you're running from wetlands to Shadowfang Keep at level 20. These ones, the Highlands Fire Flesh Stalkers. Let me look up the loot tables real quick. Highland Flesh Stalker. I might have not looked up all the different variants of raptors. I might have thought they were all the same one. So is it Raptor Hide? Like just straight up called Raptor Hide? Oh, I actually have a little bit of it. Yeah, it's like 10 gold. Not bad at all. Yeah, the drop rate on it is 35%. Man, maybe I should have tried only skinning these guys. Because, yeah, if you get Raptor Hide, you know, a good chunk of the time, I wonder if these Flesh Stalkers hyperspawn if you kill them all. I probably should have tried only skinning them. I didn't know. I might have to get skinning again later. Yeah, Raptor Hide. I don't think it would improve the gold per hour like crazy, but like it would definitely be a little bit. Yeah, it's a 35% drop rate, so it seems pretty good. And Raptor Flesh isn't worth too much, but yeah, definitely a good mob to kill. Most definitely. Alright, now that I'm off the clock and not on Loot Appraiser, I can actually kill the rares and loot them. So I'll go check and see if Nimar is up again. Right now, Nimar and Saurix are the biggest like priorities for me for the rares. I can also pop in for Geomancer. We unironically have 1 kill on him, and we have the Gemstone Dagger, so it's kind of crazy. He also drops a couple other things, though, so we probably should kill him again. Let's see. Yeah, I think the Raptor Hide, the TSM was saying average daily sold was like 600. So it would be like a sell over time if you had a ton of it. So you wouldn't be able to like farm it for like 10 hours. But it seems like it would be good to have, yeah, you know. Kind of like, almost like a War Bear leather, but like maybe a little faster selling and lower priced. Is kind of what it seems like. Alright, Chug. We gave you some time to think. What's your advice for the day? The Chug's daily tip. He's probably just like on ChatGPT, give me a piece of really insightful advice. What's one piece of really insightful advice to say? I believe, Chug. You got this. Nimar is not up, by the way. Alright, now I gotta find this. This one was right here, you guys said. Oh, it's right there. You're right. It was really right there. Okay, so Nimar is not up. Let me go check on Geomancer. I think I turned my particle density down. I should turn it back up for the herbs. Our weapons are going to be super bright now, by the way. I turned particle density down for my power torrent because now... Wait, where is it at? Look at this. Wait, where are my weapons at? There we go. They are extremely partically dense now that I turn it down, but it's kind of all good. Once we mine, the pickaxe shows anyways. Yeah, it might not even be particle quality. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't sparkle here. All right, Chug Life's daily advice. When getting a new monitor and setting it up, oh, I see where this is going. You want to make sure you go into the advanced settings and make sure you have the frequency set correctly. So if you have like a 167 hertz monitor, you want to make sure it's set for 167 frames per second. That's some wise words and not very common advice. Like I could imagine some really smart people not doing that every time. Yeah. Great advice though, Chug. 10 out of 10. We'll come back tomorrow for advice number 2 of the week. Got 2 suns on our back. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't particle density. I wonder what it is. Can I search node? Sparkle? No. Either way, I do like high particle density. At least while we're mining, like after mining, it has our pickaxe there. Wait. Can we put power torrent on the pickaxe? Is that something that we can do? I don't know if we can put power torrent on the pickaxe. Matter of fact, I don't think we can. Is there like a way to do the situations? Locations, world. Yeah, I don't think there's like a mining thing. Oh well. Chug, you'll pop back into more with more wise words. Perfect. WWWC, wise words with Chug. Let's go. For some reason, the nodes aren't sparkling here. Maybe they only sparkle when they give you skill up. Tomorrow will be an addendum. Also, make sure to connect your monitor to your actual GPU and not the internal graphics card. Yeah. Also, when you buy a new graphics card, make sure to plug it into your, or actually like install it into your computer. It's also a pro tip. Don't leave it in the box. They get somewhere on accessibility. Because I would like my nodes to sparkle. Advanced, maybe? Yeah, it's probably something here. Ray trace shadows? I guess I should have that enabled. VRS mode. I don't see anything here about like ore nodes. I feel like certain things do sparkle. Yeah, look, I think in retail the degree of sparkle is limited by how much skill up you have. Because these are gray. Maybe because they're gray they don't sparkle? Let's see. If we can find like an orange one, maybe see if that one sparkles more. The one about making sure to install a new GPU. Oh yeah, the tin vein just sparkles like that. Yeah, the 5070 Ti box back there, it had the 5070 Ti in it for a long time. Let's just say that, when I was supposed to replace it. You joke, but you went to a school where you installed 35 Quattro cards in an art and design classroom, and they all had monitors connected to the onboard, and the cards were not enabled in the software. 10,000 pounds wasted. Oh my gosh. You're looking for outline mode in graphic settings? Outline mode? I think outline is different though. Disable that? Will that let it sparkle? Okay. Whoa! You're right! Wait, outline mode was making it not sparkle. That's crazy. Yeah. Wait, so let me see something. Outline mode. Outline mode. I wonder if it makes it so, like, mouse over. You'd think that if you moused over it then with it enabled, it would make it sparkle. Instead, it just, like, makes, like, a weird outline around it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and turn off outline mode. Disabled. I never knew that. Alright. We solved it here. We like the sparkle. That's actually crazy. I should be able to see the herbs and the ores so much easier now. Like, look at that. Beautiful. That's such a weird setting, yeah. Wait, Google AI was correct. Wow, Google AI solved it, guys. Huge Redhead also got it before Google AI, I think. We got all the sparkles. We got all the effects on our weapons, too. Do you think it applies to fish pools? We can go find out real quick. There's definitely fish pools in the rivers here. We can definitely test that one really easily. Let's go have a look. Once I get all these herbs and ores and stuff. It does? That's awesome if it does. I love the sparkling aspect of the nodes and things like that. How much is heavy stone worth at the moment? Not much at all, okay. Do you just need Edward to turn up in a Rothi? Is that a Twilight reference? Because they sparkle in the sun? Well, the fish pools don't sparkle for me right now. Interesting. Anything from Molten Core today? Nothing really. No Knights Slayer chest, no binding. Nothing to really write home about. Let me go see if this person is still camping the, Here we go. Chaga, oh, you jinxed yourself with a monitor comment? Got home and your setup isn't turning on. Oh no. Uh-oh. Maybe power cycle it? You must be on your phone then, hey, on chat? Couple kills in the Shadowcasters. So far, I think we got like what, 112 kills on these guys. The pool sparkles if you trank fish pools. Oh, if you track. That might make sense actually. Where's a fish pool at? I'm curious now. Mine still aren't sparkling. They sparkle under the water? Yeah, they sparkle under the water, actually. That's weird. They don't sparkle above the water, just under. I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. Interesting enough. I think I gotta do some bag management here. We're getting awfully full on a lot of stuff here. Most of this I do want to sell. Like, all this stuff I will send over to my transmogalt to try to sell. But... not that. Not that either. Pretty much if it's over 1,000 gold, I'll probably try to sell it, give or take, at this point. Is that classified as sparkling water? Yeah. I guess if you scoop up the right part, it'll be sparkling water. What else do we got? I already got a couple of those plans. I'm gonna sell these grays. There we go. Fish flavored sparkling water is the worst thing you've ever heard of? Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree. Chug Life back in business on the comp. Let's go. Chug Skill's got to level up, man. Patholerics is level 44, man, out there in the hardcore. Although Classic is down for 8 hours of maintenance tomorrow, hey? So likely no hardcore day tomorrow. What was wrong? You might have had like a power outage when you were away, Chug. And just like a power cycle might have helped. But yeah, because retail's down for like 4 hours tomorrow for like planned maintenance. 4 hours. Whereas Classic is down for 8 hours of planned maintenance. It could be like less, but it could also be more. Or it could be exactly right. One of the two. One of the three, I guess. What I've been doing, though, when I'm editing, like, my, hardcore videos or Goldbound, this is where I AFK. I do a full loop of the trolls, and the last one I killed, I just AFK on this, and it'll attack me, and then my game says I'm being attacked. So it's like a 6-minute AFK interval to, like, get these, try for the rare drops. Classic plus dropping tomorrow, imagine. But like, yeah, it's Classic servers. Like, what are they changing? I bet you they're taking like a snapshot of the server or something. Something weird. Yeah, all the shadow weavers were down. They take a while to respawn. They're updating the UI backend? That's true. I guess I'm just thinking software. There could also be hardware maintenance too. Yeah, like they could actually have to do something to the servers. How's Arathi been treating us? Well, one good thing is the bags. We got some new bags here, the deep sea bags. We skipped a few expansions with those ones. They're pretty darn good. Oh, they added edit mode to mop. I hope if they add edit mode to classic, they better keep the actual UI classic. I'll riot, man. Like, seriously. Gear key finally broke. WoW is reinstalled. Welcome back to Azeroth, Borther. I feel like what happened with MoP, right? Like, didn't they like release MoP Classic and then like retail, like Midnight came out? And now it's still just MoP Classic? Like, what are they keeping those servers? Like, what's the plan? Have they said what the plan for MoP Classic servers are? Wait, I might be farming the same farm as the guildies. Who, me? I think, yeah, I definitely noticed someone else was killing these. I guess it's a guildie. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it is. That's hilarious. Safe travels. I'm just doing loops here. That's hilarious. Well, guys, I think it's that time. I had a pretty productive day, but I need to get some food and do some editing. So GG's today, guys. It was a really good stream today. No drops, but good times were had. We did some skinning. We did leveled mining, tested skinning, full raid clear. Pretty good, guys, man. Pretty good. Nice stream. We'll be back tomorrow. Start time tomorrow might be a little bit different. Just with servers. I'll probably just start editing and just work on the edit until servers go live and kind of play it from here. But GG's, guys. Until next time, go with honor, friend.